Hello. Welcome to the stream. What wonderful music. How's it going, everybody? Happy Thursday. It's time for a video game. Welcome. We're going to play Tass Times in Tone Town, a bizarre adventure into an alternate reality. Look at this. This looks awesome. Hello, everybody. I've never played Tass Times in Tone Town. It sounds fake, but apparently this game's supposed to be pretty good. Welcome, everybody. Hello. How's it going? Let me make that a little bit bigger. We're playing Tass Times in Tone Town today. Tass Times in Tone Town today. Tats to tame we play. I failed alliteration. Hello, welcome to the stream. Let me say hello to everybody. Tricados, hello, welcome. Rubber Kitty, hello. Biff Fraction, Vino, welcome. Warm Tier, Alana Ray, hello. Sheriff Ram, Amiga Runs, welcome. Dino, please, hello. Dieter Lavos, hello. 8-Bit Tomato, welcome. Hello. Summer B, hello. Netscape Navigator, hello. Duck Admirer, hello. Comsun, hello. Pocket Raptors, Amiga Runs, hello. C:// hello. Thank you, Summer, for the resub. Thank you. Powerful support, I appreciate it. Welcome, it's good to see you. You ran this game in a charity. That's really cool. At a charity marathon stream, Rebecca Heineman joined to talk about it. That's awesome. That's really cool. It's interesting when I play these games that people actually know about. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to people saying, oh yeah, I know this game. Here's some trivia that's interesting. Hello, Chunko Bunkum. Welcome. Pon Box. Welcome. Good Ear. Those are some hot Martin Galloway Ocean Loader jams. Hello, Mooware, welcome. Sleg X, welcome. Bone Masher, hello. Zetsubera, hello. Willy the Worm, hello. Broccoli Donut, hello. Smibble, hello. Alric Surprise, hello. Dork Dream, hello. Valon, thank you very much for the resub as well. Thank you, I appreciate it. Well, if it isn't Billiam Bull. Hello, Woe there. Hello, Dana. Did I miss anybody? I think I missed a bunch of people. Hello, Shaboy J. Hello, Almacia. Hello. Is that a pig in the street? I can't tell. It looks like some sort of malformed blob-like entity. Also, could be a crocodile wearing lipstick and mascara. Very hard to say what's happening. Hello, Dom. Welcome. Hello, Cadis. Hello. Did I miss anybody? I know I have. Welcome, Tiny Dunnick. Welcome to the stream. We're going to play Tass Times in Tone Town. Bizarre adventure into an alternate reality. This is a fairly notable classic adventure game. One of the many of the genre that I have yet to play. Yeah. I think this game was released 1986. For every platform under the sun, every platform imaginable. You can play Tass Times in Tone Town on your Apple II. You could play it on your Commodore Amiga, and pretty much everything in between. There's a DOS version, there's Atari ST, there's Commodore 64, etc. Just for the fun of it, we're going to be playing the Commodore 64 version. I don't know if there's any difference between them at all. Oh, this is Amiga 1000. Really? Awkward Aardvark. Cool. Before the A500 even. Yeah, really old school Amiga game. I believe, not that it really makes much of a difference, I believe this was originally written and conceived on the Apple II, although it's more likely that it was developed concurrently across multiple different platforms. Looking at screenshots, it looks like there's like 3 distinct art styles for the graphics in this game. There's the Apple II graphics, which I believe the DOS version uses like cut down versions of the Apple II graphics. There's the Amiga Atari ST graphic style. And then there's the Commodore 64 graphic style. They all have like slightly separate graphics. We're gonna do the C64 just for fun. Yeah. The box art looks fantastic. I like the colors in this. I like the flying dog with a hat. This is a very like surreal, strange looking game. Chaz is on the sign, the Gemax Salon. Tone Town Times? It's very mystifying. Like, I can't really make out what's happening here. Family Circle Path. I've never thought about Family Circle in years. I believe, yes, there is an Apple II version, or Apple II GS. Let's turn the box over. Make it bigger. Tone Town. Are you ultra tone or total tourist? Tone Town. It's a totally radical dimension where the top tune is Tass by the Daglets. The top gear is Troppo Wear, and the ultra touch haircut is a die cut by Chaz. Have I said anything that makes sense yet? What are you doing there? Simple. What are you doing there? Simple. Your favorite old guy, Gramps, has disappeared from his warm, cozy home dimension. He's stuck in Tone Town. It's up to you to figure a way to get him out. That's tricky enough, but just to make things even more interesting, there's a character with green scales, dirty fur, and yellow fangs. His name is Franklin Snarl. He's not half as nice as he looks. And if he gets you before you get Gramps, you won't look so good either. Along the way, you'll get lots of help from Ennio the Legend, who used to be Gramps' dog Spot. And you'll get lots of clues from some ultra-tone friends, but the tough stuff is up to you. So, what's the deal? Are you Tass enough to go for it? Think it over. Because once you get to Tone Town, the only way out is to go all the way in. I don't know what I just read, to be completely frank. That didn't make a lick of sense, which I guess is the point. We can kind of get a sense of the graphics here if we zoom in and squint and twist your eyes. This looks like it might be the Apple II GS version, these screenshots here. And you can see we're in for a treat. What's the fine print say? 1986, Activision. I believe Activision was just the publisher. This was developed by Interplay. Amiga screens shown. Okay, it says there, Amiga screen shown. Apple II, Macintosh, IBM PC, PC Junior, Tandy 1000, Atari. Goodness gracious. Yeah, designed by Interplay and Brainwave Creations. This looks awesome. The colors make me think of the 80s. Just the general color scheme. Just the pastels and it's like Mighty Morphin Power. It's like Saved by the Bell. That's what it is. This is Saved by the Bell, the adventure game. Just the general graphic style. Looks delightful. We have a bit of manual reading to get to, so let's read. A couch with the same color scheme. It's beautiful. Manual. The book. This is the book. Tass Times in Tone Town, the book. This game came with a manual and also a newspaper. An in-universe newspaper. Look at this. We'll get to the newspaper, but we gotta read the book first. I love it. I love it when there's like, oh, dude, in-universe like things packaged with the game. Feelies, if you will. Task Times in Tone Town created by Interplay Productions. Designed by Brainwave Creations. Yeah, Moby Games lists no other credits for Brainwave Creations. Interesting, interesting. Produced Pam Levins, directed by Brian Fargo. A bunch of people worked on this. A few pages here, not too long. Are you Tass? Are you Tone? Are you Tass? Are you Tone? Somebody's vanished through a hoop into the unknown. Or have you been here before under a triangular moon? Do you wear a Troppo look, or is it John Boy Waltoon? Sleuth out the cabin, the clues may unjar you. Where the dog wonder leads leaping, will you follow? The mystery unravels in a different dimension, but your guide by your side is none other than the legend. Tone Town is hometown if you're ultra plus chic. In need of some styling? Just visit the teak. Bangle up some hooplets, lay down some pics, jump on a jumpsuit, then to Freddy's for kicks. But wait, read the Times. Enigma on Enigma. The truth? Wrapped in darkness, something to dig for. An evil lurks, snarly, underworldly wise. 3 ways times 3 ways he plots your demise. So get to unriddling, stop fiddling around. If you're here as a tourist, Tone Town's not your town. If you loop through the hoop, you must loop it alone. Are you Tass? Are you Tone? I don't know what any of this means. I love it. This is delightful. Who's that? Dobloblos? Hello. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Welcome. Are you Tass or are you Tone? This is the question of the day. Let the Tass times roll. Now here's how to load. Look at all these different computers. Look at, like, when I'm looking at a game to play and I see it's on every different platform under the sun, it's kind of hard to decide which one to play. In this day and age, in the world of 2025, we could play any of these. I kind of just arbitrarily settled on the Commodore 64 version, just because. Just because. But, like, I'm curious about, like, the Macintosh version? Man, I'm just, in general, I want to play a lot more Macintosh games. I just haven't got around to it. Yeah, Atari ST and Amiga, that'd be kind of more comfortable territory. Apple II was very tempting. I almost went with the Apple II. God love the Apple II. But we're playing the Commodore 64 version. Apple II gaming. Man, Apple II gaming is awesome. Almost certainly the Macintosh is black and white, yeah. Almost certainly. Oh, look at these. Tone Town Travel, Tone Town Talk. To travel, talk to people, and solve the mystery in task times. You use your computer keyboard, and if you have one, a joystick or mouse to enter the commands. Each screen of the adventure is arranged something like the one shown here, with a few slight variations on some computers. The elements shown are explained in detail in the following pages. So you have a very unique interface. As far as I understand it, this game is entirely point and click, but it also supports keyboard text parser. You have your verbs along the side here. It looks like 8 different verbs, your inventory up above it, as it'll be explained over here. Compass rose, picture, and then words here. So you can't just type. You can't just type whatever you want to do, or you can use the joystick in our case to select the verb and then click on things on the screen. Very cool, very cool. Sierra wouldn't get around to making point and click interfaces until what, 1990? King's Quest V? When did Maniac Mansion come out? It must have been around this time. Maniac Mansion. Maniac Mansion says it was 1987, so this predates Maniac Mansion. It's always fun playing these old point and click adventures. Before that, they had really settled on like a standardized control scheme. Hopefully this works better than No, Never Outside. That was one of the most cumbersome interfaces I've ever had to deal with. Oh, hello, Reg. Welcome, welcome. Sonic 2 guy, hello. Have I ever played early Legend? I've never played a single Legend adventure game, no. I really want to. Again, there's just so many cool games I want to play. I've never played Legend. Spellcasting or... Oh, I take that back. When I was a kid, my mom loved to read. She still does, but she did back then too. And she read the Callahan's Cross Time Saloon books, the Spider Robinson novels. And so we did end up with a copy of Callahan's Cross Time Saloon, which is a Legend adventure game, but it was impossible for me to play as a kid because the game starts. It was way too hard. Yeah, the game starts with like a quiz, which is like a wordplay quiz where the answers were like classic rock names. I don't know the exact nature, the name of the type of quiz, but it's like the answer was Fleetwood Mac, and it just gives you a sentence. It's like Swift log not Windows, and you have to go, oh yeah, Fleetwood Mac, of course. Something, you know, that sort of thing. And I could never make it past that, so I never actually played the game. Time Quest looks great, dude. There's so many fun video games. I gotta play them all. Hello, Kagarado, welcome. Because Legend Entertainment, yeah, that's Steve Moretsky. He came from Infocom, didn't he? And I still haven't even played very many Infocom games. Like, I call myself a fan of adventure games, and yet there's still so many I need to play. If you don't have a joystick, we do. Keyboard. Talk to man. Climb up ladder. I think it'd take more than a day, Dana. Those games look hard and big. We're gonna have to play Zerk. What about Zerk? Zork is cool. Zork is fun. Zork is great. What about Zerk? We gotta play Zerk 1 through 9. Zerk. Forget Zork. We gotta play Zerk. We'll get... Oh, man. I've been saying I want to play Zerk for the entire time I've been streaming. Like, I've been streaming video games for multiple years on the internet, and I've been saying this entire time I need to play Zerk, and I still haven't done it yet. I played Return to Zork, yeah, Bone Masher, the, like, FMV point and click. That game was so cool. Return to Zork. Man, that game was awesome. A Z-U-R-K. Z-U-R-K. Zerk. Made by Dr. Dungeon, who went on to make the Ulta Zerk series. God, there's just so many games. Or Zerg. Yeah, Zerg would be fun too. I'm getting distracted. I'm just thinking about video games. Crescent Hawk's Revenge? Ooh, that's the Battletech game, isn't it? That game looks so sick. When's Protoss? Is the Crescent Hawk's Revenge, does that use the same style of engine as Wasteland, sort of? Or it's like a tactical art? Oh my god. Task Times in Tone Town. Here's how to play an adventure game, I get it. Getting around town. You can type directions. This is all fairly basic stuff here for adventure games. Don't see anything of interest while skimming through this. If you don't have a joystick or mouse, read this anyway. Okay, here's the different verbs. Get looks like a hand grabbing something. Use this to place items you want or think you may need in your inventory. Okay. In some cases, you can click the get icon, then click on the thing you want in the scene on the screen. In other cases, you may find you have to type the name of the object from the keyboard. Interesting. One special use of get, you can click on it twice to collect everything in a scene or type get all. That's really handy. No, Gorp, welcome. This is my first time playing this. I've never played this before. You can drop things. Your inventory is just like any piece of luggage. It can't hold everything. When your cup runneth over and you want to add something to it, you'll have to drop something first. We've got inventory limits. We can bash things. We have the hit button. That's very good. The eyeball is look at. Mouth is talk to. Use this to start a conversation. Some Tone Townians are particular about being addressed by name. So get to know who's who. The local newspaper is a good source of information. Now we can buy things. Even though the coin of the realm may seem a bit strange to you, use this icon the usual way. Interesting. Tell me about. Once you're involved in the conversation, you can ask him or her to tell you about anything or anybody you see. Although, of course, Townians are just like most folks in at least one respect. Not everybody knows everything about everything and everybody. The writing in this is really nice. You can enter, talk to people with keyboard. Again, Townians can be particular about being addressed by name. If you want to have a pleasant and informative conversation with someone, you must start your statements with the name of the person you're talking to. For example, Chaz, tell me about the book. Okay. Evil lurks. Not everything that goes down in Town is totally Tass. In fact, there's a good chance, make that several good chances, that you'll find yourself pushing up the moonflowerettes before you have a chance to say Jamak Salam. In which case, you'll have to start all over again. You may not be able to avoid taking a fall or two, or 9, but you can avoid the frustration of having to start over every time. You can quick save or quick load, good. Hello, Edward Yoda, welcome. Thank you for the resub. Oh, thank you for the Prime subscription, I appreciate it. Now, if you're called out of town, you can also save load to disk. Yeah, this is all, again, very basic stuff. 8 separate save games, that's good. Ooh, function keys. The Macintosh does not have function keys. F1 to save, F2, F3 to repeat, tell me about. Okay, this is shortcuts for the different actions. Getting the lowdown in Town to solve the mystery and have an ultra task time while you're at it. Take some tips from the great investigative reporters, canine and otherwise. Be curious, look at everything, and don't forget to look inside things. Talk to everyone. Write things down. I have a notebook right here. I'll get this ready. I still have my Eco Phantoms notes here, and those are some orc notes. We'll make room for task time and Town notes. Drawing a map of Town and environs isn't a bad idea either. Oh, yes. Might come in handy if you want to backtrack or move fast from one place to another. Place as many things as you can in your inventory, whether you can just pick them up or have to buy them. There's no telling what you might need later on. We got to read the Town Times cover to cover. It contains a wealth of information on the local scene. You might just pick up a tidbit or two that will be crucial down the line. Take chances, use quick saves, and that's it. Warning. All right. Is this supposed to be a song? I wonder if this is like written to music or just like a poem. Wait, how long did the warranty last? Was it 90 days after purchase? 90-day warranty period's expired. Oh. It expired in 1986. We're out of luck. Let's read the newspaper. We can't play the game until we read the newspaper. Let me, whoops, fix the cropping here. All the news that's toned to print. So it looks like they've split the scan up. Like the front page is 2 separate pages just for the scan purposes, the PDF purposes. Man, just imagine just having a giant newspaper here. Like, okay, I'm going to play Task Times in Town. Let me fold out the newspaper. Let's look to the funny pages. All right, what's the stock market doing? All right, oh, hometown dog one. It'd be so cool. Oh, I love this sort of thing. Gramps vanishes. It's the headline story. Franklin Snarl linked to mysterious disappearance. I wonder if any of these details are important. It's Wednesday, July 78th, 1986. It's July 78th at the moment. That's a lot of days in a month. That's what? Interesting. Interesting. Hello, Jiggy. Welcome. Sandy Guru, hello. A very strange but lovable Tone Town visitor who calls himself Gramps has recently disappeared. Gramps was one of the only visitors who, in spite of his un-Tass apparel, was well accepted in Tone Town. After visiting with several of Tone Town's most prominent citizens like Stelgad of the Daglets, Flo of Flo's Party Supplies, and New You, editor of the Times. So right here, we're already getting clues for the game. Multiple people's first names, which we need to use to speak with them. New You, editor of the Times, Gramps evidently wandered off on his own somewhere. He was reported last seen around Moon Up, June 26th, with real estate magnate Franklin Snarl. June 26th, and now it's June 78th? That's a long time ago. It seems he was resisting some, said one witness who wishes to be unnamed. But Snarl denies these reports. I never heard of the guy, Snarl insisted. You should say Snarl snarled. Other citizens, however, have given glowing reports of the strange old visitor from another perisphere. He was just a great guy, said Stelgad, manager of the Daglets, as she ruffled the soft green feathers in her intense pink hair. He was the one who gave us the great idea for the Zagtone, our ultra-touch new instrument that's helped our new tune, Tass, hit the top, she added enthusiastically. Page 4. Does this have a page 4? Page 4. Gramps vanishes. I liked Gramps because of his attitude, said Flo, owner and manager of Flo's Party Supplies. He was adventurous and resourceful, not shy and wimpy like most tourists. He seemed to know exactly what to do with my masks, which is why I'm surprised that he seems to have disappeared, commented Flo. Reports about Gramps' origins vary. Some say he was from a place called Mirth. Others say it was called Birth or Dearth. Whatever. It's rumored that he arrived in Tone Town by means of some kind of magic hooplet, but this seems highly unlikely, as no one has ever saw Gramps wearing any hooplets at all. If you have any information pertaining to Gramps' visit to Tone Town or mysterious disappearance, please phone the Times immediately at TT66. Dude, they got... Go back to the top. Whoa, look at this. I should wear something like this. I'm not... I should not wear something like that. Oh, hooplets. Pan Flanders? She has her own article? So that was the headline. Gramps vanished. There's so much to read. What's this blob? Pests are pests. The fur over the blob pets rages as many citizens find themselves rugless. It burns me up, says Nessie Locke, recent blob pet purchaser. They're cute, but tough to housebreak. Many other blob pet owners share Locke's frustrations. Bred for their burrowing abilities by Franklin Snarl, blob pets can dig a hole in surfaces as hard as wood and linoleum. Those are very different surfaces. At a rate of 1,118 cubic centimeters per talk. That seems really fast, but it might be really slow. Unlike former pet types, like doggies and catties, blob pets don't shed or leave untasked puddles on floors and sidewalks. This is why many pet fanciers were originally drawn to blob pets. The evidence mounts that blob pet owners face even bigger problems than owners of traditional pets. One blob petter has reported a hole in his hearth so deep it's hit an underground stream. On the positive side, however, an unnamed source from out past the wetlands, now one of the reclusive rich, says his blob pet actually struck oil. You want to talk filthy lucre? Blob pets range from 5 to 20p, depending on size, color, and personality. Now, the manual said that the currency was something strange, and they're not naming it here, so that I guess we're in for a surprise. It's just P. Some tips on care and feeding. The best place to keep a blob pet is on a concrete surface. This may help curb its burrowing tendencies. Continuous feedings are just about the only way to keep blob pets from excavating your house and yard. They'll eat just about anything, but their favorite snacks are aluminum, rubber, petroleum byproducts, and banana wax peppers. What? Oh, look at this dog. Hometown Dog Wonder wins 6th consecutive Ultra Journalism Award? This dog is an ultra journalist? Tonetown's own Ennio, better known as the Legend, has done it again. He's won the Intermunal Ultra Journalism Award for the 6th year in a row. This year, the canny canine snapped up the prize with his investigative article about intra-dimensional travel through a new invention called the Hoop. At great risk to his health, Ennio actually traveled through the Hoop and back again to gain first-hand knowledge of the device. His article, Hoop Takes Users for a Loop Through Time and Space, was published in the April 15 issue of Tonetown Times. Ennio was born and raised right here in Tonetown. His first job was as a pup reporter for the campus Clutter while attending the Luna Quattroversity in Tasley. After graduating, he landed a position as a feature writer for the Tasley Daily, where he worked for 76 moonal periods. Words right on the seam, but eventually, and fortunately for us, he returned to Tonetown as a reporter for the Times and started raking in the awards. My heart is really in it here, he says, because your heart is where your home is. Ennio granted us the following interview as he typed up some of the stories you see in this issue. What is it that makes you such a great reporter, Ennio? My nose. Having a dog's nose is a real boon. That's 2 O's in this biz. With the kind of credentials you have now, Ennio, it seems you could just about write your ticket anywhere. Why do you stay here in Tonetown? As I've said, my home is here, my heart is here, and besides, there are very few places as Tass as Tonetown. Even Tasley, with the Quattroversity and all, did not have the excitement you find in Tonetown. We're sure, Ennio. There's lots of young ones out there, Homo sapiens, canines, what have you. We're reading this article and wondering what it takes to be like the Legend. Any advice? It's one of my favorite aphorisms. Observation is its own reward. So just snoop out everything you can. Keep your eyes, ears, and especially your nose working all the time. And don't worry too much about the writing part. If the story's there, it'll write itself. I don't know if that's very good advice. I think you need to worry about the writing part. If you're going to be a writer, I think the writing part of the writing job is probably pretty important. But I'm not a legend, so... Dude, look at this. Oh, they got Slippy shirts? We gotta get rid of them. Coming soon to home pixelators everywhere. Task Times in Tonetown. A dream you've never had, an adventure you'll never forget, if you ever wake up. Does this game exist in the game? Games inside of games? Let's read another article. These ads are great. I know. This is awesome. I love this sort of thing. The Wetlands Mystery. Tonetown travelers disappear in the vicinity of the wetlands. Last seen here. Oh, this might be a clue. There might be a scene that looks like this, and we have to click on that exact pixel. We'll keep this in mind. Search party feared loss too. 2 local couples out for a romantic stroll in the wetlands vanished recently. Now, search efforts have bogged down too. There's so many puns in like alliteration and these. Get it? They go into the wetlands and the search party's bogged down. Get it? It was just 2 evenings ago, according to witnesses, that the 2 Townsends went wetlandish and never returned. They said they craved a walk to the wetlands, but they'd be back for another fizzy, said Wendy Wando, a waitress at Fast Freddy's. Like right there, that sentence right there. Walk to the wetlands, Wendy Wando, the waitress, Fast Freddy's. It's just non-stop alliteration. Now, I was told back in school to always avoid alliteration, and they are definitely not doing that. Wendy reported the group missing when the fizzies she had waiting for them finally lost their bubbles. Since you can't see a thing at night in the wetlands, even with the 7 moons. 7? A search party was sent out as soon as dawn broke the next morning. But now, over 24 hours later, they too have not returned. We've had mysteries in the wetlands before, said Chief Fireweather, but they've always been solved in a day or two, so we know there's some curious creatures living out there, but they're usually quite shy and don't bother travelers. Officials are debating whether to risk sending another search party or to wait another day to see if yesterday's volunteers or the original 4 travelers return. Jan Boy Walton gets walking papers. Fuddy's appearance cited. Erstwhile Tonetown eyesore John Boy Walton, cited for aggravated tonelessness, left town quietly last night. What? Sore-eyed locals did not regret his departure. He just couldn't get a take on what's Tass, said celebrated body stylist Chaz. No matter what he did, he wore the most untoned shirts with ugly little emblems on them and blue scrub pants with someone else's name on one hip pocket. Chaz offered to give the John Boy a jumpsuit by Tropaware from Down Under. Walton said he wouldn't take handouts, so he was asked to leave. Tonetown just couldn't tolerate such a sartorial litter. Like, even there, I don't know what the exact name for it is here, but using like the T sound, Tonetown couldn't tolerate such sartorial litter. It's not the exact same as alliteration, but it gives the same effect. Because alliteration is the same starting sound. But to use the T sound, the hard T, oh my god, this is good writing. I complain a lot about writing in video game manuals. This is good. This is awesome. I like this a lot. It's good to recognize when it's good. This is American, I'm pretty sure, Zetsu. This is like 100% American. Boom feared. Franklin Snarl purchases choice in-town sites for project of Snarl Construction Corporation. Location, 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 Franklin Snarl's quoted as saying, that's everything in real estate. And everything, it appears, is just what Franklin Snarl seems to want. In addition to his recent acquisition of 5 downtown blocks, the absolutely most Tass section of Tonetown, Franklin Snarl has also purchased the former Poopy Pet Shops. Come on. From Madame Duple. That caught me off guard. He made me an offer, said Duple, fingering her bulging handbag. But the funny thing is, I just can't figure out what he did with all those cute little doggies, catties, and guppies. Rumor has it that Snarl is currently negotiating with Fast Freddy for his Ultratone Fabu Club. However, Fast Freddy issued an emphatic denial. I'm not selling out, said Freddy. We're just having a lunch. Yeah, that's it. Lunch. We just had lunch. Concerned citizens fear a takeover by Snarl. Will it destroy the taskness they've worked so hard to build here on the outer edge? A meeting has been scheduled for the second eve of the triangular moon in the Tonetown Taverna, at the Tonetown Taverna, to discuss political actions. Watch the space for details. If newspapers were still like this, maybe they'd still be in business. That's all I'm saying. Probably not. Internet changed things too considerably. From the editor's desk, stay on the path, preserve our woody life. It's funner time. A season when the sun times are longer and the moon times are shorter, so the air keeps it comfy centigrade. That means there are going to be more people out and about, more tourists tramping around, more bodies, stylish and frolicking through our wooded areas. To all of you so inclined, please stay on the trails. As you know, the wooded areas around Tone Town are extremely delicate. A single misplaced footstep can squish hundreds of tiny fragile flowers and pulchra plants? Not to mention the instant death it can bring to micro caterpillars, mini frogs, and unhatched dinky ducks. And that's just one footstep. If everyone in Tone Town, from toners to old towners, just took one step off the path, it could mean the destruction of an entire microcosm of the woodland universe, a world that will take multi-moons to replenish itself. So please, stay on the designated paths. Encourage your friends to do so. And watch for tourists who just might not know any better to make sure they don't wreck the long-cultivated beauty of our woodland areas. How's that? Joker Sage, hello. Thank you for the resub. Welcome. We're reading the newspaper today. We're reading the newspaper. And then once we've read the newspaper, we're going to play Tass Times in Tone Town, a bizarre adventure to an alternate reality. We have to read the newspaper first. Thank you for the resub. Welcome. Once again, the Tone Town area forests are very fragile. All it takes is a couple of crude rudesbees to do damage that will take a lifetime to repair. There are woods, now and forever. Let's keep them woody, townly, and tone. Be Tass. Stay on the path. Daily horoscope. What's my horoscope? Man, I wonder if this is going to be relevant. I don't want to read all of these. I am Virgo. Your planetary keeper strikes a discordant note with your house of tone. Hope not to meet a large, strange, unfriendly animal in a scary place. That's bad. Ask Pan Flanders. Dear Pan, my boyfriend and I go to Fast Freddy's a lot. You know, it's the only really tone place to see and be seen. The food is Tass, the music ultra deluxe, and the atmosphere is the nth. Every time we go there, all my boyfriend does is dance with the other girls who are dateless, which leaves me sitting on the sidelines like some tall wall weeder other thing, even though I actually do have dateness. What should I do? Sincerely, Tass, but troubled. Dear T, but Teed. This is an easy one. No briner, you bet. Just go to Fast Freddy's by yourself. That way, you'll be one of those girls who are dateless, so you'll probably get some chance to dance with your boyfriend. No sweat. Another idea is to go to the wetlands with your boyfriend and pretend that you want to play hide and seek. Then, when he's off hiding somewhere, jump in your vehicle and speed away. we hear people who roam around the wetlands these days ain't going dancing much future-wise anyway. Sincerely, Pan. Dear Pan, my very bestest buddy from the Quattroversity recently got hitched up to this girl he met there in Tasley. They were having their hitching on a triangular moon outside in the park. My mother told me I should give them a gift because that's what you're supposed to do when two people go townsome twosome. I thought and thought and thought about the gift. Then I remembered that one of my bestest buddy's favorite things when we were sitting around studying was to look at Tone Boy magazine. Whoa. So I got them a 2-year subscription to Tone Boy. I was even able to save 12p because the neighbor kid next door was on a magazine drive for the Buck Scouts. The Buck Scouts? Well, if everything turned out tone, I wouldn't be writing this letter, would I? When the first issue of the magazine arrived, my bestest friend's new wife got so mad she wanted to get unhitched right then and there. After just one moon. So now I'm in the hot aqua with my bud. Was it really such an un-Tass hitching gift? Confused. Dear Confused, absolutely, it's the most tassless gift I've ever heard of, and I thought I'd seen it all. Your letter makes me wonder about what's going on at Quattroversity and our other institutions of outer education. You are confused. Please, don't ever write to me again. What? Honestly, Pan Flanders. She's pretty cool. I like her. I think this might be the last article section? Oh no, there's still a whole bunch of stuff down here. Do we even need to read like the classified ads? phone nudge at hole up. I bet we do, because these are like phone numbers here. Yeah. All right. Letters to the editor. Tourism, no crime. Ed guy. I'm just traveling through Tone Town on my way to another dream, and in some respect, I think you have a very nice village. Pretty surroundings, great shopping, and a fantastic nightlife. But I'm sick and tired of, every time I turn around, hearing someone behind my back say, "Stupid tourist." If you continue to ridicule everyone from the outside who enters your town, the word is going to get out, and you're going to lose a lot of P in revenue. I wonder what this P is. This is so mysterious. They're being deliberately vague about the nature of the currency. It's got to be like poodles? It's going to be something just totally absurd that they use for money. Pencils, maybe? Pennies? That's boring, but maybe pennies. So what if I wear plaid shorts? They're comfy dumpy. Where I come from, they're not snickered at. So what if I wear polo shirts with little harmless alligator decor? I've seen people who look like alligators right on the streets of the town. So to all you Tone Townies out there, please stop calling me a stupid tourist. I'm not stupid at all. In fact, it took quite a bit of smartsiness just to figure out how to get to this place. Wait till you see how it feels to visit someone else's town. Then you'll know why guys like me don't like to be poked fun at. Ever. Or at all. Signed, tired of being a stupid tourist. Hello, Tiger Skydrome. Welcome. I've never played this before. I'm very excited to. It looks just positively delightful. We're reading the newspaper now, and then we'll start playing the game soon. But we have to read the newspaper first. The local biotech is not Tone. Dear editor, pardon the bloutness, but what's happening around here is just totally on Tass. And I mean, I'm talking the creation of life forms by a certain individual who creates living things and sells them in his toneless pet shop. I mean, who gave this person the right to just create new life forms? Was it the Three Moons? Was it the Tone Master? Was it the Keeper of the Edge Zone? No way. I mean to tell you right now, it was none of the above. In fact, no one gave him the power, he just took it. Just as if he came into your yard and purloined a tree or bush or bug or something. What's worse is that our once sensible community of Tone Town is actually supporting untassitude by buying the makings of this monster. And I use that description literally. The thing that has me the most worried is this. If this dude believes he has the power to create life, then why in fact might he not think he deserves the power to take life away? Concerned, almost distraught Sit. Almost distraught. Yeah, like right here. So the manual did say we need to use people's proper names to communicate with them. So like these seem like they're just kind of jokes, but we might need these names here, this information. Publisher Map Snivel, Editor-in-Chief New You, Managing Editor Brian Far G Out. Staff writers Polly Tone, Maz Noslin, Willie the Kid, The Legend, Art Director Fancy Summers, Circulation Bowling Shoes, Allison, John Boy, Phones, RS Phones, Dealman, Postmaster, Get With It. Copyright 1986 Activision, actively Tone, lots of ink. The weather, moon up is at 30:996, moon down's at 30:996, moon up is at 53:870. What? They have a really weird concept of time. Today is mostly moony with a trace of perispheric dust and early moon up. The 3-moon forecast, nothing but moonshine, moonshine, moonshine. Task times. Oh, they're getting drunk. More perispheric dust storms expected later in the Pentacle. I don't know what any of that meant. There's a hidden picture known as Yummy. The Apple II Pro DOS version shows Brian Fargo cutting off the head of an unnamed programmer. Really? Interesting. Nordenbert looks really fun. I might want to get into that one of these days because I love wordplay things, wordplay goofs. I understand Nordenbert is like an Infocom adventure that's just entirely comprised of just wordplay puzzles. It seems very unique. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Might also be really hard. I think it'd be really fun. So there's the hooplet. So we have to use a hooplet to go to Tone Town. Greta Grouper is written around Tone Town. Seems that Flo, proprietor of Flo's Party Supplies, is going to eventually get her ice skating rink back. All I have to do is wait until the next game, she was overheard saying. Don't hold your breath, Flo. Fast Freddy was seen doing lunch with Franklin Snarl yesterday. They seemed to be engrossed in an ultra-rash conversation, and they were writing six-figure numbers all over a bunch of paper napkins. What could it mean? Don't put all your glow burgers in one basket, Freddy. Beware of geeks bearing P. Is Stelgad, manager of the Daglets, going to start another fad? First it was jumpsuits by Tropoware from Down Under with armloads of hooplets. Now it's soft green feathers and intense pink hair. Everybody who's anybody in Tone Town was at Chaz's birthday last moon end. There was a 7-layer cake with chartreuse icing and the fizzies were flowing. But hey, Chaz, you universally famous body stylist, you never did tell us how old you are. Kudos to the legend, our very own Ennio, for doing it again. Winning the Intermunal Ultra Journalism Award for the 6th consecutive time. When's the celebration party, Ennio? And who's invited? There's been talk of nasty calls coming in over the float phones. Something about gravelly breathing and heavy teeth gritting? Don't call me. I'll call you. And who's this guy called Gramps, anyway? I've never seen him at any of the Ultra parties, but he's obviously caused quite a stir. Toners are talking. Rumor has it that he thinks pizza with anchovies is Ultra Touch. Yuck! Is Ultra Touch good or bad? Presumably, Ultra Touch is good. And Greta Grouper is disagreeing. It's like I'm reading Clockwork Orange. All these fake words everywhere. Tass's entertainment. Dagless to play concert in the park. It's that moon of year again. Time for ice dogs, shore parties, and concerts in the park. And this year, the headlining musical combo is none other than the Outer Modern Ultra Touch Daglets. Yeah, Touch must be good. Recently returned from an 8-triangular moon tour through the Parapsycho Logoverse. What? Parapsycho Logoverse? The Daglets say they're glad to be back home and looking forward to playing once again for their own people. We've got a lot of new stuff, says Zog, infamous leader of the Daglets. Some of it is far G out. Some of it is way G in. But it's all ultra, and I mean ultra Tass. What's really going to totally zap everyone's cranium is this new instrument we recently kind of picked up from some old tourists, says Zog. The Daglets claim the new instrument called a Zag tone is like from another dimension. To play it, the musician simply strikes it against something, anything. The Zag tone makes a unique sound, depending on what it's struck against. You should hear it against trees, says Plunk, drummer for the Daglets. Yeah, and against clouds it really blasts you, comments Lobotomy, the group's bass player and newest member. Sounds like a treat for your synapses? You can hear it tomorrow at the Septmunal outdoor concert. Everyone who's anyone will be there, and that includes everyone. Sorry, we're unable to print a photo of the Daglets in this issue. Our photographer, who had the film with the photo in his camera bag, has seemingly disappeared somewhere in the vicinity of the wetlands. Currently looking for a new photographer, and hope to print out a photo of the Daglets in our next edition. I like how the photographer disappeared, and they're not looking for the photographer. They're just looking for a new one. Like, he's gone. Yeah, it's a lost cause. We're never gonna find him. We're looking for a new photographer. They don't even like hope he's coming back. He must have been pretty bad at his job. Coming soon, live on keyboard, Bill Heineman. Is this the moon for Tass Times, or is this the moon for Tass Times? In addition to the Daglets concert in the park, Tonetown will also go rad mad with a visit from that parapsychological verse phenomenon, Bill Heineman. Bill Heineman is synthesis at its most ultra touch radical. Tones, electric rhythm, and what a delivery. It's enough to rewire your cranium. Paz. And as if just listening to his music wasn't enough, Heineman's going to be giving away, that's free, DC copies of his latest arrangements called the Opaque Album to the first 1,500 concert goers. It's sure to be a totally Tass moonrise. Don't miss it. I thought that name was familiar, yeah. William Heineman right there. Brian Far G out right there. Shake It Up Baby. Fast Freddy's. Got this awesome looking outfit here. Available only at the Teak. Biz Mess Briefs. No new money. Plans to convert our monetary system from P to magnetic disklets have been permanently shelved as a result of the recent moon-long currency conference in Tasley. Magnetic disklets were originally considered as a replacement for P because the disklets could so easily be integrated into our well-established computer nerd work. All offices, retail outlets, and services now have computers, as do 90% of homes. Using magnetic disklets seemed natural at first. But the committees reporting to the currency conference soon discovered that the drawbacks of magnetic disklets far outweigh the advantages. For starters, disklets crash, and they're very difficult to copy protect, which could lead to a whole new breed of counterfeiters. The monetary system is fine just the way it is, said Nad Seener, director of the currency conference. Besides, everyone likes P. Isn't that the truth? Float Phone Incorporated will be lowering its rates as of the upcoming third triangular moon. Cost of an in-town message will drop from 3 to 2p. Interspherical communication will drop to 1.5p. A moment and outdoor public calls remain at 1p per message. We're just making too much money, says Mary Miss Shelley. Float Phone's head of public sensations. People like our products so much, we just don't feel right inside charging so much. What? This is a fantasy game. That is the most. This is the most absurd statement I have read, and I've read a lot of absurd statements on this stream. This is the most absurd. Imagine, just imagine. Float phones have gained popularity because, as their advertising slogan suggests, they're always there when you need them. A company making so much money they lower their rates. Here's the classifieds. I don't want to read all of these just yet. We'll probably have to refer to these for something or another. Now we got a Programmer's Hunk of the Moon Beefcake Calendar for sale. A 17-speed Octocycle for sale. A debossed metal cards lost at the Nature Trail. Well, maybe we have to find these items. 2 lime green, 4 moon old blob pets. Answers to the name of Bee and Bop. This right here could be a huge hint. 2 hooplets. Apartment for rent. Notice how Franklin Snarl is a scummy landlord who's renting all this property because he's snatched up and owns the majority of the land. Blob pet damage. All these numbers It's like the same number for a lot of places. Perhaps it's some sort of commentary. Game solver. Child prodigy will help solve any type of puzzle or game, especially good with adventure games. Phone Willie the Kid. Hydrofoil guided tours of the wetlands. Oh, that might be useful. Cooking and cleaning in my home. Wait, cooking and cleaning in my home. Come on over and watch. Pay me by the hour. Vicarious housework. Good. I wonder if they get many offers there. Mushroom gardening. Let me cover your yard in beautiful mushrooms. Beautiful, wait, muscarius debilituis? Just one day. Needs no watering, mowing, or weeding. Grows all year long. Call Mr. Mushroom. Photographer wanted, yeah. No experience necessary. Must be willing to take risks. Apply in person at the Tonetown Times. Programmer wanted. Security guard. Ultra touch models. Ooh, the personals. Task girl. Already have a boyfriend, but looking for a better one. If we're dateable, I'll scuttle this dude. Like dancing, the Daglets and Fizzies. Photo and phone, no. To task but troubled. Photo and phone number, to task but troubled. Hart Lane in town. Young male schnauzer in early 8s, who likes beaches, bones, and harmonic barking. Looking for female schnauzer in 7s or 8s with like interests. Bark for Sparky. To the girl with the 13 glitter hooplets. I loved talking to you in the park. I want to see you again. Please call. From the boy with the teal headband and orange feathers. Man, what a different time. People used to actually do this. This is before my time. People used to actually like take out ads in the newspaper because they met a girl or a guy or someone somewhere and they didn't get their contact and they're just desperately hoping to reconnect. And so they take out an ad in the newspaper in the hopes that the other person will read their ad and call them. Or, even better, just randomly, I am a girl looking for a guy. Call me. It's, I guess it's kind of like dating apps nowadays. Not too far removed from that, but still, it's very funny, very interesting. I wonder if misconnections ads ever actually work. They must have. Like you'd think they must have. I'd hope. Well, we skimmed over a number of articles, but we read the good majority of this. We'll probably have to refer back to this while playing, but the game seems pretty sick. Task Times in Tone Town. There's the cover. Let's play it. Let's play it. This should be fun. Game. Ooh, blue. Like I said, we're playing the Commodore 64 version. Kind of an arbitrary choice, but let's put the disc in. I played up to like the first screen just to make sure that the game works. Oh, it's a blood pit! Oh, Ennio. I couldn't read it. Hold on, let me fix the capture here. Get rid of that white pixel. Get rid of that white pixel. I could probably crop out some of this overscan as well, but we'll see how it looks. I do have it in PAL mode. Do you think it should be played in NTSC? That would make sense as an American game. Oh, hello, Mega Number. Ozzy the Haka, welcome. This is a bop. You telling me this song is too slow? Oh, okay. Settings, machine, model, C64 NTSC. See how this looks. Whoa, very different already. Attach the disc. I'll have to fix the cropping again. Oh, Bloppy. This is still almost completely unreadable. Faster. I'll go like this. I wonder if I can go like that. This matches the song from the Amiga? Okay, we'll leave it in NTSC mode. Thank you. Hello, Rappy Land. Welcome. We're just getting started. We spent the last hour reading the manual in the newspaper. We gotta enjoy the music, because I don't know if there's gonna be music in-game. Alright, and it just loops. Alright, cool. Let's play. I'm excited. Oh, it has to load again. I don't really know like what our goal is as a player. I guess to find Grandpa? It wasn't really explicitly made clear. We're just kind of on a little adventure. Please wait. Flip disk over plus return. I will do just that. This is your grandfather's main living area in a secluded winterized log cabin deep in the northern woods. The dining table has an order slip from the local pizzeria, lying on the floor. And here we are. So I can control the joystick here. I'm using keyboard controller for the joystick like a heathen. I can use the joystick to point and click on these different things, or we can just type. I don't know yet what will be the best method of control. I'll play around with it and see how it goes. Let's just look. Okay, that gives the description of the room again. So if we do get twice, we can get everything in the room. Nothing to take. Okay. Oh, this is very kind of clumsy using the joystick here. There's enough time for that later. Filled with dusty, rare books. Better not mess with them or Gramps might get sore. It's like I'm playing No, Never Outside Again. Can't help but notice that the anchovy and pepperoni combo has been circled. It's Gramps' favorite. It always gives him terrible nightmares. Comfortable, well-worn couch. Okay, let's bash the couch. You can't hit the couch. So wait, this is get, this is drop, this is bash, this is look, this must be talk, buy? What do you want to buy? Tell me about, and this is enter, okay. Return, whoa! Okay, we can turn the graphics on or off. We can't just type, yes. Look table. Loo tab works as look table. So it looks like it's a 3-letter parser? Or perhaps just the verb look gets abbreviated. Well, I've understood table as tab. So it looks like a 3-letter parser? Perhaps? So we can loo things. This is really cool, yeah. It's really cool now, even. Loo window? Whoops. Loo window? A lot of trees outside. Sorry, yeah, it's Tass. It's Ultra Tass. It's Tone. Can I just click on things on the screen? Ooh, that's really nice. Okay. Garbage man. Can't click on the door. Can we open couch? Can we take cushion? I don't know the noun cushy. I don't either. Can we go S? You're in a small familiar kitchen. Spot is here, barking at the kitchen counter. There's a jar of C. A key in the jar. Oh, now we're gaming. Oh. A metal key. Interesting. Bottle. This is great. A sink. Adventurous souls aren't stuck in the kitchen. Freaking garbage man. South. Into the wall. Oh, so it doesn't say which directions are actually available to travel in. Okay, so we're just like, gonna have to test all of the four cardinal directions. I don't know if we have northeast or northwest. Doesn't look like it. Interesting. So you have a key. The dog was barking at the counter. I'm assuming to point us towards the cookie jar with the key in it. Okay, enter doesn't work. I can't like enter this doorway to my north. Oh, I have to enter in a direction. Okay, so can I enter like this? Oh. So we went south from here. Can we go north? No. Can we go east? No. Can we go west? We can. And a hallway off the living area. Bedroom is to the south, while the lab door is off to the north. So this is already further than I've ever made it. Let's do a save. Whoa. I wanted to save on slot 1. Slot 0. We can also quick save. We can also quai? No. One of the function keys is a shortcut for quick save. Let me double check the manual. Quick save is F7, quick load is F8. Okay, get all is F6. That could be useful. Quick save. Okay, it auto types the command into the parser. It doesn't input it. It doesn't enter it though. That's nice. Okay, now let's go south. You're in a messy bedroom. Gramps was never the best housekeeper, even though he keeps a spotless laboratory. Spot sits by the foot of the bed, whining softly. Where? Spot? Look, drawers. Tisk tisk, where is your mind? Drawers are a bit untidy, but that seems normal enough, especially for Gramps. Clothes. All his clothes are still here. Can we open closet? Clost? Can't open the closet. Can we rummage through clothes? Don't know how to rummage. It's easy. Just stick your hands in and you rummage. Where's Spot? Spot's name, oddly enough, comes from the spot on his back. Spot, you're a good boy. I don't know the noun boy. Pet Spot. He would purr if he could, but he can't. Take Spot. You can't get that. Oh. Can we go south here? West? East? North? North? Ooh, unlock door. Oh, gaming. You open the door and rush inside. You're in Gramps' lab. It looks like it could use a good dusting. There's a half-eaten pizza and a fishbowl sitting on a lab bench. I see a book. Is this the book just on the floor? I really like these graphics. It does kind of look like Apple II graphics. Just the general color scheme. Pizza. That's pizza? Give me that pizza. Yuck! Fishbowl? Bunch of guitar picks in an otherwise empty fishbowl. You don't need that. Look inside fishbowl. Nothing special. Is this a... What is this up here? Is this... What is Gramps doing in his lab here with this... Is this a water pipe? I just got some picks. I thought that was like a shadowy cat in the doorway. Got a bunch of guitar picks. Oh, I didn't even realize I could grab those. Okay. See a book. Let's grab that. Read book. The book is open to a page whose date is just a few days ago. It says, shouldn't have had the pizza. Fell asleep with hoop on. Fear the worst. Grabbing some picks for barter. I'm going through to examine pizza nightmare damages. Rips in space are feared to be ... Except for the first part of the book. Cryptid with arcane symbols and mathematics. That's all you can make out. Is there something going on up here? So we need to find a hoop. So I'm guessing our quest is to find Grandpa, who has traveled to Tone Town. We have to retrieve him. We got to search for him. So we got the picks, we got the book, we got the key. And to travel to Tone Town, I think we need like a hoop. I don't really understand. Oh, okay, that's south. Don't really understand the travel system here, the intergalactic travel. Oh, there's the hoop. You're in an eastern part of the lab, standing before a silvery hoop which is large enough for you to walk through. A generator is... Dog! Oh, dude, this is sick. Look at this. Spot is here, leaping through the hoop like a circus dog. Good boy. You got full animations. This is incredible. Yeah, it's only like, what, 6, 7 different frames? It's not a lot, but it's great. Small plaque reads, brainwave generators. Just throw a switch for a jolting experience. Oh, hitting enter with nothing in the parser switches to full text. Okay. At the size of a hula hoop. Look, spot. Blue spot. Well, I think Spot's trying to tell us something here. I'm not entirely clear, not certain, but I think dog is attempting to communicate. Flip, switch. The generator springs to life and a hum of power pulsates at the mysterious hoop. Spot leaps up with a glance over his shoulder. Let's loose a little yip as he leaps through the hoop in a burst of bright sparks. Oh, there's sound. Jump through hoop. Get dizzy for a moment, then find yourself another place. You're in a dirt-filled construction site. A trench running north and south starts here. It appears to be dug by unconventional means. The walls of it are smooth. You look at Spot and notice he looks radical. He turns to you and says, say bye to Spot and load to Ennio. I have arrived. Let's blast. Ennio is following you. Alright, so I'm guessing this is kind of where the game proper starts. We've traveled to Tone Town. Look at the little devices. Wait, that's Ennio the Legend. Our dog is a famous newspaper reporter for the last 6 years. Ennio, tell me about Gramps. I sure miss the old Grump. Is a nice old coot. Ennio, tell me about Tone Town. What of it? Ennio says with a wag of his tail. Let's get on to more important stuff. There are legends waiting to be made. Oh, get all. Whatever, Tass. Sides of the sandy trench appear to be fused as if burned by a strong acid. Oh dear. Oh, the hoop is here. Okay, so we can go back and forth maybe. We might need to make a map. This might be a mapping game. I almost feel like just by default every adventure game is a mapping game. Well, let's explore a little bit, see how open-ended this is. What the heck? You're on a north and south sidewalk. To the east is the Jamak Salon, while the construction site's off to the west. Hovering before you is a float phone. How? A little sign on it reads, lift receiver, follow directions. See nothing special. Lift receiver. Can I just lift rec? You can. You hear, at the sound of the tone, insert a pick for information. I have limited picks, limited P's. No, don't drop them! Oh, maybe I have limited P's. It's actually unclear. I just have a bunch of picks. Let's look at them. Yeah, it's just a bunch. Can I count? Picks? I don't know how to... I don't know how to count. Counting is not very Tass. Insert pick. You insert one pick into the float phone and hear the top tune is Tass by the Daglets. You hear muttering, faint but annoying. Stupid tourist. These guys are jerks! Where is he? Who said that? I'm gonna bash him. You don't insult somebody with a bash command. Who said that? I'm gonna find somebody to bash. Whoa! Sitting in a chair in the Jamak Salon. Off to the east, you see a rack of brightly colored clothes through a doorway. Chaz, Tone Town's famous body stylist, hands you die-cut diorama. Why? Pink 2P, Glitter 3, Royal Blue 4, Sparkle Plenty 5, Feather Foil 10. Dude, this is sick! Look at this. Chaz is the most ultra touch. Can I just talk to Chaz? Welcome to Jamox, he says. Feather Foil's ultra touch. Choose a color. Franklin Snarl appears, muttering, I hate tourists. He then grabs you and throws you to the Crocodigators. It seems that the game has ended. What? Is Franklin Snarl a teethy snake with fangs? Oh, I died. What? This jerk. It's because I didn't bash him. Because I didn't find him and bash him real quick. I died. So it's like this. Okay. So it's like this, is it? It's one of those games where you can just randomly, at any point, just die. Okay. It's like that, is it? Try again. It's like a Sierra game. King's Quest was released, I believe, 1984. We're back here. Never since then. Well, no, like Sierra invented instant deaths. Kind of popularized it, I feel. I'm gonna make a map. We gotta go full comfy. Map making time. I'm disappearing. We're going map mode. There's my map. Remember this? This is my last map I made. Let's crop out the borders. What is this map? I can't even... What is this? Nothingness secret. Single... Oh yeah, this is Fairlight. Good eye. Man, Fairlight was so much fun. Such a shame about Fairlight too. Skeleton. Crypt. 3 sacks on the crypt. Bone Zone. Deathflower Wide Hall. Double Bubble Hallway. Oh, I love these names. Remember the Double Bubble Hallway? Checkerboard World? Troll and Barrels. Favorite board game, Trolls and Barrels. Ooh, a secret sack room. Okay. Delete everything. Start fresh. Slide that up here. Cave. We'll call this construction site. Start. Kind of a starting area, not technically true. There's the portal here, which takes us back to... Can we go back through the portal again? Can we jump? Oop. You can't. The hoop is one way. The hoop is one way. Okay, so if I missed something at the start of the game, which is quite possible, then we are currently soft locked. I know I can go east. Now, sadly, it doesn't say what the available directions are. Oh, no, don't talk. Can I maybe look in a different direction? Can I look east? Can I loo S? No. I can go east to the road here. North and south sidewalk, okay. And this is where the floating... Whatchamacallit? The float phone is. Not a floating phone, it's a float phone. How do I... How do I... Sorry, I'm just tinkering here. I want these rooms to snap to a position and not be freely floatable. Some setting I need to tick or untick. Snap to element distance? Oh. You can turn on the grid, but like it doesn't snap to the... I always have to relearn. I always forget where all the different settings are and how to use this program whenever I boot it up. It's very minor. I just want it to snap. That's all. Just snap. Snap 2. There we go. Beautiful. But now it's... look at this. Now the connections are... It's... Everything's going to be... No, this one's... Okay, okay, delete. Okay. Start. Close bracket. Perfect. Okay, now we're in there. Sidewalk. Float phone. There we go. So I don't know what all the viable exits are in every individual room. So what we have to individually test each and every direction in every room. So it's going to be a little time consuming. That's kind of the main reason why I want to draw a map, just so I know for a certainty which rooms I've checked all the different exits of. Because it seems very easy with this style of interface to miss a path out of a room or to some important place. So I guess by default, I'm going to make a new room with all of the paths available. And then if I can't go down that path, I'll erase it, I guess. Let's just walk around for a little bit and see where we can go. So going east from here took us into Jamak Salon. I might die here. Chaz is here. Put all these here just in case. Even though I don't think I can go south. East. Oh, I can keep going east. Interesting. Clothing boutique. Welcome to the Teak. The Teak 1cc. Welcome to the Teak. Oh, wait, so south was not good, so let's delete that. Oh, I think I'm about to die. Stupid tourist. Oh, maybe the first puzzle, in order to survive, is I have to rush here to the salon and disguise myself as a citizen. Or take on the appearance of a citizen, like get new clothes and new hair. That might be how to survive. Yeah, we gotta get tone. I'm just gonna explore a little bit and just see where I can go. North-south sidewalk. Strange bullet-shaped building to the east, construction site to the west. Enyo sniffs the breeze like a young puppersnapper. Aww. Sidewalk. I'm also kind of assuming that up or down, if available, will highlight instead of just being this gray color. I haven't been testing these directions. Looks like a place to have a good time. I want to go there. No! Thrown to the crocodilators. Yeah, we really don't have a lot of time. Tass time in Tone Town. We don't have a lot of Tass time here in Tone Town. We'll do one more exploration path for exploration. Let's see if I can go south from here. Can't. Can't. Okay, we can't go north. Dirt-filled construction site. A trench heads off to the south. It appears to be dug by unconventional means. Walls are smooth. Enyo's looking in the trench. So I'm assuming that going east will connect. I'm assuming that all these rooms are in a nice little grid. You brush some dirt aside, discover a jar! Oh! Free jar. You got a silver jar. Look, jar. Wide mouth jar coated with an unusual silver paint. There's a lid screwed tight on it. Open jar? You open the jar. Look inside a jar. Empty. Okay, we got a jar. Good. Jar. Can we go this way? Can we go that way? Does going east take me to the sidewalk over here? Good. North? Ugh! I'm getting muttered at. Stupid tourist. Center of the town square. Yeah, this map seems pretty enormous. To the north are beautiful weeping willows. To the west is a pet store. To the east is an oval-shaped building. Enyo stands beside you, sniffing the stone path. He lets out a little whine. Aww. So the dog seems to be giving us little hints about things to interact with. So he's sniffing the stone path. Can I look path? Nothing special. Party supplies. Whoa! What is that sign doing? He's blinking. Standing in the party supplies shop, a place for party masks. The woman in charge stands behind the counter. The lady at the party supplies store's name... Oh, Flo. It says right there. Party supplies. Flo. Blue Flo. She looks back at you. Talk Flo. I owned a flow rink in this game. Tough break, but the program got too big on the other side. So they says Flo, wait for the next game. Or sell party supplies. Flo asks you, what's a girl to do? She wipes a tear away with a laugh. Hey, maybe next game. Franklin Snarl killed me. Dude, this guy is a jerk. This guy is a mega jerk. Okay, so I couldn't go in any direction there. So let's figure out how to survive. I'm guessing we just need to disguise ourselves. He sees us as a tourist. And so we need to wear the ultra tone fashion and maybe get a new hairstyle. Yeah, we have to disguise ourselves. That might have been the Croco Gator that you see when we die, or that could be Franklin Snarl. It's kind of unclear. So let's quick load. Could be F8. So we start with enough picks, hopefully, and I'm just going to head straight to the salon. It seems like the first place to go. This is just like Erebus, yeah. I mean, there's a lot more visual excitement in the the scenery in this game as opposed to Erebus. Same year as Erebus, though. I suspect when they were making this, they did not play Erebus and use it as a source of inspiration. Or vice versa. I suspect that was not the case. Hands you a die-cut diorama. So I don't even, like, how do I talk to this man? Buy this? Take it? Pink is 2p glitter. Well, let's get the feather foil. What's this guy's name? Chaz. I want the feather foil. I don't know the noun want. Want is not a noun, so there's your first problem. I guess it could be a noun. I did not use it as a noun. Feather foil, please. I don't know how to feather. Buy feather foil. Oh, nice. Chaz puts a wild streak of feather foil in your hair and says, now you're looking tone. Better than that John Boy Waltoon look you had. Let's jet back to the teak. Aw, sick! Yeah, the parser is eating a lot of my inputs. I have to remember to type very slowly and carefully. Alright, we're looking pretty tone here. What's this say? Pizzy here? PZY? Can I look at anything? Hooplets. Ooh, metal bracelet that's colored bright blue. Oh, we gotta get some bracelets. Lots of clothes on the racks. They're most easily separated into topo-wear jumpsuits and slippy shirts. Wait. Hold on. Where's the newspaper? That's not the newspaper. Okay, this is what Tropo wear looks like. It's Ultra Touch. It's the Ultra Touch way to Ultra Tass. Tass new jumpsuits by Tropo wear from down under. They really make you feel alive. So we could choose. I could wear this Tropo wear jumpsuit, or we can get a slippy shirt. I feel like ooh, the diorama look. Wait, get the diorama look. Everyone does. Come in and talk to Chaz. He'll show you what's right for you. And your budget. I didn't even ask for his suggestion. I just said, give me the most expensive thing you got. Like this, we got to get the suit. We got to get the Tropo wear jumpsuit. We got to get the jumpsuit. Get jumpsuit. A hooplet would look very Tass. Get Hooplet. Stupid tourist! No! No! Wear jumpsuit. Wear hooplet. Alright. They'll never catch me now. Surely I am perfectly disguised as a citizen. We still have a bunch of picks. Have I paid? Does this say pay here? Did I pay? I'm guessing that I paid. Let's just walk away. Let me talk to Chaz. You look tone. Yes, we've made it! We are tone. I'm gonna quick save. Whoa. And let's continue our exploring and see if I instantly die. Sidewalk right outside the Tonetown Times. Sitting on the sidewalk is a small newspaper dispenser. There's the newspaper dispenser. Fancy building. Look at the architecture. You see nothing special? Look at that building. How is that nothing special? Like, this defies the laws of gravity and all of the architectural norms. Tonetown Times. One newspaper inside the dispenser. Get it? Buy newspaper. No, don't drop it! I keep forgetting that clicking on something up there just drops it. Which article? Is this the same? Wait. Oh, interesting. So we can, like, read the headlines of the articles. But the full article is in the accompanying newspaper that came packaged with the game. Interesting. Yeah, we've already read this. Franklin Snarl. Pets are pests. Blob pets. We gotta get a blob pet. Okay, what happens if I go east? If I go south? These animations are so cool. You're in the main office of the Tonetown Times, a local newspaper. There's a doorway off to the east. The editor is sitting behind his desk, writing or working. Editor? He looks familiar, like the guy from the Rip in Gramps' living room. So this is copy protection, it would seem. What's the... Hold on, let me bring up my newspaper. Who's the heck's the editor? Editor-in-chief is New You. So this should be New You? Should be New You. I wonder what's Article 1, Article... Okay, this was Article 1. This was Article 2. And then this Article 3. How do they decide which one's numbered that way? Talk to new you. You look toned. Go print a press pass at a free terminal. You're on photo assignment for the legend. Here's an instant camera. We just got a job. So I guess, yeah, this is kind of like a copy protection puzzle, I would guess, where you need to be able to look up the editor's name and understand that to talk to people, you have to use their names. I'd assume if I would just said talk to guy or talk to editor, I would not have got this. We also, it looks like it checks our appearance. So if we don't have a costume yet or an outfit, then we'd be rejected. Go print a press pass at a free terminal. You're on photo assignment for the legend. Here's an instant camera. We need a close-up of the Daglets. That's the band that's playing. Oh, nice, dude. We get to go to a concert. This is a pretty cool job. Get camera. We have to print our press pass. We don't have one. All right. Yeah. Knew you. Tell me about the Daglets. Any quest starts within. Or you could try the newspaper. Knew you. Tell me about Enio. What can I say? He's a great reporter and a legend. Knew about Gramps. I miss the guy. What else can I say? He was like a grandfather to us all. Excuse me. Franklin Snarl. Is this a webcam? Is this a computer with a webcam on top of it? Looks like my webcam. Alright, so we gotta figure out how to print a press pass. I've already forgotten what he said. Find something to print. He doesn't give us a press pass. He gives a instant camera. A little computer wig. I like their outfits. This guy looks like he's Goku. This must be his weighted clothing, his training clothes. I'm already almost full on inventory. You might be able to drop the key. What was this book again? I'm going through to examine Pizza Nightmare damages. Okay. Okay. Oh! He's sitting behind a terminal and printer in the newsroom across from Enio's desk. This is the newsroom. Look at him. Look at, oh, he thinks he's people sitting behind the chair. What a legend. Okay, maybe I can print out my press pass here. I'm a wee dog, wise guy. Prestigious awards that Enyo's won. Use terminal. You just use it. Oh, we gotta bash it. It's not working. Ah! Turn on terminal. Okay. Terminal displays the following. Type your name. Bill Bool. I don't know how to bill. What? Type Bill Bool. Do you need a press pass? Type yes. Printer error. Oh, where's the printer? I gotta bash it. Where's the printer? Hit printer. You can't hit the printer. PC load letter? What does that even mean? Enyo, tell me about the printer. What of it? Enyo says with a wag of his tail. Let's get on to more important stuff. I need my print. Fix printer. You can't fix the printer. Look. Printer? Is it even in the same room as me? Standard laser-induced photon emission thermal printer? Holy smokes. Oh, turn on printer. Ah. Kids these days, they'd never figure out that you have to turn on the printer first. You hear the printer's carriage position to home. Carriage position to home. And you see the printer's ready light goes on. Okay. Turn on terminal. Type your name. Type Bill Bool. Type yes. Yes! Puzzle solved. Oh, we got a little press pass. Small white card with your name on it and Tone Town Times Press printed in bold across the top. Got it. So I'm pretty sure my inventory is now full. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8 inventory slots. And even though I'm wearing the jumpsuit and I'm wearing the hoops, they're still considered part of the inventory. The key I probably don't need anymore. The book here, it's unclear if I need this or not. The newspaper seems unlikely. Press pass we definitely need, and the camera we definitely need. So I'm probably going to want to like find a central location or like a safe location to start storing items in. I would guess. Let's do a save here. Where's my... There it is. Slot 2. This game is awesome. I really like this so far. Can we go any directions from here? Nope. So in this room we had Enyo, the legend. We had a terminal, printer, get press pass. There's still a whole bunch of directions I haven't tested. So we have a current quest. We are working as a photographer for the newspaper. I believe our main objective is to find the missing grandpa. But for now, we're just kind of working our way up as a photographer. We can't go any different way. There's no score, so we can't really gauge progress very easily. What's about Advent 2? Oh, look at that. Commodore version by Bill Heineman. Apparently a pseudonym? Artwork by Todd Kamasta. Excellent job, Todd. Advent Code by Brian Fargo and Steve Nielsen. Okay. Let's drop the newspaper here. Seems like a good spot for it. And can I go west here? Nope. Okay, so we still need to fill out the map a little bit. There's the jar up here I can go pick up. I don't really have a need for a jar yet. We could use the float phone to make some phone calls, but there's nothing really to call? Nobody really to call yet? Maybe we need to go to the party supplies. I just want to keep exploring. Let's go north. North. Now, I never went east here. Oh, it's sick, dude. Look at him dancing. It's all in the fingers. That's what they always say. You want to go dancing? It's all in the fingers. just kind of make pinching motions. The waitress has seated you at a booth and waits to take your order. From where you sit, you can see Fast Freddy's is really hopping. There are dancers whirling around on the dance floor, people eating and chatting at various booths along the walls, while rock music blasts out across the room. There's a small sign on the wall in your booth. You see mitts. Fast Freddy's. Mitts. I'm going to just immediately assume can't go any other direction. Nope. Okay. Yeah, it looks like all the rooms are kind of conforming to this nice little grid here. Who knows how long it'll keep it up or if this is even true or just happenstance right now, but makes it easier to map. God, this is awesome. Yo, Jeff, welcome. I've never played this before. Tass Times in Tone Town. I don't know if I know the story about how they came up with the name, no. It's very silly. It's very silly so far. And I like that. Look, people. They seem to be having fun. Dance. That was fun. Good. Oh, looks like Barfy's having fun. Get the mitts. Mitts. Like a catcher's mitt? Made of thin, silvery material. Interesting. Made by Harvard students, and the motto is Veritas. They shortened that to Tass. Oh, Tass. Veritas. I see. Very Tass. Cool. Oh, there's a fizzy. As you look to the table, you see that the fizzy is cool and bubbly. Drink fizzy. I don't know the noun fizzy. Oh, whoops. Fizzy. Tastes like raspberries. You feel warm, flushed, quite strong. Notice how I defaulted to Fizzy. I've been traumatized Freaking fizzy. Freaking fizzy, man. No, this is a fizzy, not a fizzy. That was tasty. I want a fizzy right now. Sign reads, "Welcome to Fast Freddy's, the hottest place in town. Glow burgers are big, hot, delicious, and glowing for only 3p. Activate your brain's neurotransmitters for just 2p with Fast Freddy's Fizzy." Well, fortunately, it was a fizzy. Fast Freddy's Fizzy was just laying on the table. I want that burger. The waitress says, "You should try a fizzy with that," and then she brings you a glow burger and places on the table. "And what will you have, our legendary Ennio?" "A cold woofie on toast," Ennio says. Burger! Ouch! The burger is too hot to hold without the mitts. Okay. I'll wear my burger eating mitts. My inventory's full. What happens if I get burger? Can't care anymore. Yeah, I thought that was the case. Oh, don't put it in the fizzy. That's fine. The waitress has seen you at a booth, waits to take your order. Oh, I've already read that. Lou the burger. Looks big enough to feed a fridge. Smells great, looks edible. But the bun emits a strange neon glow. You didn't think that bun would be tasty, but everything was delicious. Alright, we might be dead. We might be soft locked now. Mitts for burger. Burger can be purchased. Has a glowing bun. I get the sense that the glowingness of the burger is the most important aspect. We may need to use that to illuminate someplace. Alright, let's drop these mitts. We don't need to take them. We'll come back here later if we need to. We're on the sidewalk. The jar is over to our west. Let's continue north. Still lots of places to explore. So east is the party supplies with Flo. Let's go west. Oh, Franklin snarls here. Oh, he's drooling! Gross! You're standing inside Snarl Pets. There's a glassed-off wall of blob pets making strange squealing sounds. Franklin snarl. This is Snarl Pets. Just to be methodical, let's check all the exits here. Franklin Snarl sits behind a black plexiglass register, grinning in your direction. There's a small sign near the register on the wall. Ennio appears very nervous. North? South? West? Okay. Franklin Snarl is a combination of pig, raccoon, and crocodile. I thought it was a lizard. So the game just referred to him as Snarl, not Franklin Snarl. So I'm guessing that in-game, if we want to talk to him, we use Snarl. Just look around. I'll make a note here. Snarl's here. Snarl seems to be the villain so far. It's not entirely clear just yet what is even happening or what our goal is, But Snarl seems to be maybe not the villain, but more of an antagonist. He's not very Tass, no. A sonic alarm. Small light. Oh, the Blobbo. Blob pets are cute little animals. Yeah, maybe the pig is in his nose, the eyes of the raccoon, and the rest of the body is crocodile. Talk, Snarl. Nice critter you got there, Enyo, Snarl says, curling his lip in a grin. Snarl, tell me about Enyo. I'm not a critter, I'm a person, Snarl. Him? Yeah, he's an old friend. Good to see you, killer. Oh. Whoa. What is this dark history you have, Enyo? Nice guy, he says. Somehow you can't believe him. Snarl, tell me about Blobbo. Yeah, I've had a tough life, he says. Dabbing at a small tear. These petty things are painful. Yeah, too painful to talk about. What? Is that just like a generic response for I don't understand what you've asked me, so I'm just gonna blather? Aren't you selling these blob pets? Shouldn't you tell me about them? What? Snarl stands up and hangs a clock on the door and leaves. What? He just took a break. It's union mandated break time. Regardless of if you have any customers in the store, just get up and go. Break time. I just realized I have like a smidgen of camera. Gotta cover that up better. There we go. Oh, let's rob him. You can't open it. Oh. Yeah, did he lock me in? Sound the alarm. Don't know how to sound. Free the animals. Free the Blobbo. You can't free the Blobbo. Break the glass. Who raised you anyway? Franklin Snarl? What? I don't have a gun. I can't shoot the glass. Where did he go? Is there a real-time element at play here? Why did he just get up and leave? Can we... This is mysterious. We gotta find a gun, yeah. Alright. Let's just continue exploring randomly. So we go north from here. Well, not really randomly. Oh! Let's go. Standing in a beautiful park, there's a crowd of people here listening to rock music. A band is playing in the bandstand. A woman with soft green feathers in her intense pink hair emerges from the crowd near the bandstand and smiles sweetly at you. Oh, we got a babe. Enyo looks around and barks loudly, joining in the fun. One ear flops over every so often, endearing him to a passing toner. Listen to that Sid chip go. Quick save. This man is tough and burly. So we have to get closer to the bandstand and take a picture, I assume. Stelgad? Neat, petite, and sweet. Talk? Stelgad. Hi, I'm Stelgad. Knew you told me you were coming. She looks at Enyo and seems awestruck by his presence. You must be the legend! She looks at you. Show me your press pass. I'll take you to the Daglets. Show press pass. You don't have one. Yes, I do! Oh, it's just a press. I've already forgotten her name. Who are you again? Stelgod, okay. Write it down. Stelgod takes you by the arm and leads you through the crowd to the back of the bandstand, where the Daglets have just left the stage for their break. Oh, they're so cool. You're behind the bandstand. I like this guy on the left. The little profile face. This guy's like really embracing his guitar. This guy seems to have a gun. Is that his instrument? Use camera. Get your camera ready, yell cheese and onions, and snap a photo of the Daglets arm in arm. You got a photo. Cheese and onions. Zag is tall and equine looking. He looks like a horse. He wears a black leather holster around his waist. He's the lead singer of the band. The lead singer looks like a horse. I'm going to say we're over here. So we have Zag. Daglets. 5-member rock band, appears to be very fun-loving and polite. Okay, so he's the only person with a name. Why do you have a gun? Zag Tone. Oh, this is the instrument they were talking about in the newspaper. Zag Tone's about 10 inches in length. The heavy metal end is shaped like a lightning bolt attached to a soft leather-wrapped handle. The Zag Tone makes cool sounds whenever you use it on things. Talk Zag. It's an honor, Enyo, he smiles. With our Zag Tones, the Daglets can make great new sounds. That's why our song, Tass, hit #1. The new sound is electrolic. The old man came through town a while back and gave us the idea for the Zag Tone. It makes as many different sounds as there are things to strike it against. We wanted to play for the commuters at the island of the tower. They said our Zag Tones would damage the equipment there. No loss, the park is a far better gig. Ask Zag about Gramps. Sir, you're repeating yourself. Sir, sir. Sir, sir. Zag, tell me about Gramps. Everything has its own inner music, its own vibration. He marches, whoa, to the beat of a different synthesizer. Stelgad walks up and says, "Your break's over, guys. See you later." Escorts you back to the park. You're staying in the beautiful park. Okay. I guess the music's done. Nope, they're back. They have one song and they're gonna play it. That was not to the west. I don't know where backstage is in relation to the concert. Put it right there. So we could probably head back to the newspaper now and turn in our photos. We got some photos of Spider-Man. J. Jonah Jameson will be very happy. You're standing in a small clearing. There's a stone wishing well with patches of ivy twining up it here. Sign says, "Preserve our wooded areas. Please stay on trail." Trail appears to go north and east. Oh, Ennio's snarling at the well. So, can we go down here? You can. Interesting. Ennio hops onto your back and you grab the handholds and slowly step downward, rung by rung, into the inky blackness. You're at the bottom of a well. Off to the west, a doorway is carved into the smooth stone wall, heading off into a gloomy, barely lit tunnel. So we can go down. I don't know where this is. Just go like that. I don't know if I want to explore down here just yet. Whoa! Teeth! The lights are out. You faintly see the bony outlines of the hideous gristle in its razor-sharp teeth right before it eats you. Oh, you're eaten by a grue. Or a gristle. Dark and death. Would you like to try again? Why? Quick save? Or quick load? From here... Can't go south. Can't go west. Yeah, I thought that going down or up, like if these options were available, they would perhaps light up to indicate, but nope, they're always going to be this grayish color. We might need the burger to illuminate the dark in order to successfully travel. Let's see if I can go east. Nope. Okay. So the bottom of the well, the only path available is to the west. What was the room description again? Off to the west, a doorway's carved into the smooth stone wall. Gloomy, barely lit tunnel. Yeah. We can't go that way until we get some source of light. I smell snarl meat. Please stay on the trail. Okay, well, let's explore a little bit further. We're on a nature trail leading through a pretty section of flowers and trees. A sign says, "Preserve our wooded areas. Please stay on trail." This game looks incredible. I really like the graphics. There's a sign. Are there birds? Oh. Can I go east? Oh. Is this maze? So, from the nature trail, I was able to go east and then back west. This might be a big maze. The backstage, I'm going to move over here. Standing in a densely treed woods. Sandy patch of soil here. Faint path heads east. Densely treed woods. Cool trees. Spot? Wait, what? Look spot. Looks like a terrible place for losing things? What? This is a spot. I don't really follow. I can't go south. Or did I go south? Conifers close about you in a damp, dim, and densely treed wood. From the north, a strange, musty odor permeates the air, making it thick and heavy. I don't really understand what's going on here. Spot? We'll make a note of that. Damp, dim, and dense. Densely treed wood. Mostly pine. No spots here. See, like, going east, the screen didn't redraw, but it gave me a new room description as if I have moved into a new screen. So if I go south, is this going to take me back to the... I did go to a new screen. So this area is copied and pasted here. That connects to that. So this is kind of like a maze. But only kind of. And so from here, if I go east, it's the exact same screen, but we got a new description, which seems to me to indicate that we are, in fact, in a new screen. I think. Oh. Let's just test out south. Can't go south, okay. Wait, what? You hear the breathing of a horrible creature sloshing through the wetlands. Long, reedy grasses sway in the winds. Ground's under several feet of water and it's difficult to walk, but you manage to slog through the marsh. Dude, this is sick. Cool music. So that was... I think here? I'll call this the marsh. I probably don't need to have this backstage thing on the map. It's just really screwing me up here. How big is this map? Dude, there's... you're on a long river which flows from the north and east. Around you, the shoreline melts into boggy marshland. Okay. Yeah, this is a disaster. Long river. I never checked east from the park. A bubbling noise, a reptilian hissing, atavistic and blood-curdling, comes from behind. I think I got away from it. I believe we're in a new screen? You wheel around gibbering with fear, only to be greeted by the massive jaws of the crocagator. What? These are human teeth! Oh, I just dove right in. Yeah, there's some big mystery going on up here in the northern section of the game. Big mystery. I'm dead. Where was my quick save? Okay, back at the well. Let me real quick go east. Back to the park. I gotta see if I can go east here or not. This leads to the nature trail? God. Okay, this backstage area is getting deleted. Can't deal with it. We have another nature trail right here. Can I go south from here? No. Can I go east? Does this take me to the Long River? It does. Can I go west or does this teeth me? Can I go north? Nature trail. Okay, okay. So that's connected. That's connected. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go turn in my photograph. So it does take a little bit of time just because of the loading screen transitions. It takes it a little bit of time just to navigate. Okay. There's New You, the editor. Whoops. I might be able to speed things up if I turn the graphics off. Give photo to New You. You've proven yourself worthy of a chance to really work with the legend, New You says, motioning toward Ennio the dog. It seems like our old-time friend and creator, Gramps, is in deep water with Snarl. It's time you and Ennio checked it out. We think he's being held in the tower. When you finally get to Snarl, be sure to sick Ennio on him. Creator? Are we inside a computer? Are we playing a game inside of a game? Is this a world that Gramps just created in his little hoop computer and journeyed inside of? Is this just a fantasy make-believe adventure? Very mysterious. What is the nature of Tone Town? So we have to look for Gramps in the tower. Where's the tower? New you. Tell me about the tower. Dude! Or we could try the newspaper. Oh, the newspaper might. Construction site? I don't remember reading about the tower. Hello, Digital Duck. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? My name's Bill. I am a map today. We're playing Tass Times in Tone Town on the Commodore 64. This is a very charming little adventure game. We're not very far into it. I'm having a great time. It is quite delightful. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hope we had a great stream. Sick Ennio. I bet we're gonna have to like specifically type sick Ennio on Snarl or something like that. Do you tell me about Snarl? This don't want to help me. So we're playing as a guy, nondescript guy. Our pet dog is with us, who's also like a legendary newspaper reporter. The game begins and we're just in our house in reality. And then like a rift in reality opens up and the dog jumps out. And then we go to our grandpa's laboratory and he's got a big hoop. And we turn on the hoop and walk in and we arrive in Tone Town. And we're just kind of exploring Tone Town. It's a fantastical little land here where dogs can talk and write newspaper articles. I wonder if I need the camera anymore. Well, our objective is to search the tower for the missing grandpa. Where is... Did I read about the tower? Was there a tower in here? Hey, this place, I've seen this graphic. Stay on the path. I don't remember reading about a tower. We haven't gone to the party supply yet. We can pick up a mask there. Oh, Stelgat, the manager of the Daglets. Okay. We might need to use the phone. Make some phone calls. Lost near nature trail. Debossed metal card. Lost. 2 lime green 4-moon-old blob pets in the vicinity of the wishing well. Hey, I know where that is. Who's that? Cactus Bee, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Cactus Bee and Raiders. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm looking at the newspaper. It caught me reading the newspaper. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Playing Tass Times in Tone Town on the Commodore 64. This is an old adventure game. I just was reading the newspaper for a little bit. I am become as map as you do. We're currently exploring Tone Town here. I guess I just kind of have to go up into this area up here and just figure out how to get through it. It seems like kind of the only thing to do. I could try lighting up the well with the burger. No, I'm gonna go explore the woodland area. Yeah, this is a really early adventure game. A really early graphic adventure game, I should say. It has a point-and-click interface, which is really cool. Like, I really like the art style and the graphics. This game was released for all sorts of different systems. DOS, Apple II, Commodore 64, Amiga, Atari ST, Apple II GS, etc., etc. We're playing the Commodore 64 version just because. We got some hot jams here. Let's save. I did not save. Let's save. What's this guy's deal? Tough and burly. So we're here at the park. Let me try something. So if we go west... This is the wishing well. So the newspaper said there were some lost blob pets here. What did it say precisely in the classifieds? 2 lime green 4-month-old blob pets in the vicinity of the wishing well. Answers to the name of Bee and Bop. Let's try and find them. Call for Bee. Cactus Bee? You'll hardly get a response from the 4. Call Bee. Shout for Bop. Yell Bee. Arg! What? Say Bee, come here. Nothing happens. Coo! We got a coo Bee. I don't know how to coo. Only SROM understands how to coo. I still can't believe that. Like, SROM. I will never get over how nonsense that game was. We actually had to type the verb coo. Coo pigeon was an action required. Coo pigeon. It was great. And then you had to mount wood and then sail the tree. God, that was good stuff. I wish I could play SROM too. I should learn French simply to play the sequel to SROM. It would be worth it, I think. Can I make a wish? Whoa, not like that. You wish you were in Kansas. Oops, wrong game. What is... XV... That's... Oh. I accidentally pressed caps lock, and apparently that really messes with the emulator here. Don't press caps lock. Noted. There are so many cool French exclusive games, Doppelobelus. There are so many cool looking ones. Same with German. Like, oh my god. Just the European microcomputer scene is just out of control. There are so many sick games that are language locked. Me being an ignorant monolingual American, I just missing out. Bargain Attack was released in English. I haven't played that one yet. That's one of the cocktail games I haven't played yet. Throw pick in well, maybe? It's a wishing well, so we need to like put money in there. Doesn't help anything. I think there's a handle over here. Oh, Captain Blood. Would language even matter? Well, maybe best not to answer that. Because Captain Blood is all about learning the alien language. So I feel like it's kind of a universal experience. You don't need to necessarily... I don't know, I tried playing Captain Blood once a couple years ago for a couple hours. And I never got very far or returned to it. I've always wanted to. It looks insane. In the best way. Like, insane positive. Just talk to aliens and blow up your clone. Let's go through. Let's wander through the maze here. Time to navigate. Sandy patch of soil. This might be where the magnetic card is. Search soil? Dig? Dig soil? The ground is much too hard. See, another thing from the classified ads. Bring up the newspaper. This right here. Debossed metal cart. Reward offered by F. Snarl. Lost near the nature trail. It definitely seems like the game is pointing me towards this specific location I'm in. Because we're near the nature trail. There's a spot here I can interact with. The room description talks about mysterious soil, sandy patch of soil. Oh, maybe I need to dig in the spot. Search spot. Find thing. Don't know how to find. I should really play Captain Blood. Might need a shovel. I don't know how to find. Alright, let's keep exploring. So from here, can I go west? No. I go north. What am I looking at? The ground feels spongy and dust billows up with each footstep. Large mushroom growths encrust the tree trunks, looming eerily in the dim light. Musty odor permeates the air. A high brick wall thick with ivy is directly ahead. Oh, cool! Mushroom growths? Well, my first thought were a bunch of eggs. You see, this is an egg, and this is an egg, and this is an egg. My mouse cursor show up in the capture? It does, okay. I can see the wall back here. I guess this is like a very hard to parse. Trees are richly textured with multicolored mushroom growths. That's the wall, brother. The brick wall, thick with ivy, is topped with shards of embedded broken glass, curls of barbed wire, and tiny electric eyes. Ugh. So we're probably not going to be climbing that wall anytime soon. Mushroom. You don't have a mushroom. You managed to get a lasagna thick chunk of it. What? It tastes musky. You see Timothy O'Leary approaching, but he laughs and disappears. He decided it's best not to eat anymore. What? Let's eat another one. Let's trip out. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Don't know. Okay. Sometimes we can abbreviate or truncate words to just the first 3 letters, but not always. Maybe it's verbs that we can truncate, but not nouns. Well, we can pick unlimited mushrooms. Make a note of that. Maybe these are just kind of good to have as like mapping tools. I should be able to go south here to end up in the damp, dim, and densely treed wood. Damp, dim, densely treed wood. Okay, go back to the north. Can I climb this wall? No, brick wall stops. You can go up the wall. Can we just climb the wall? Your hands scrape along the surface from niche, but find no purchase or toehold. Brick wall thick with ivy. Maybe we, instead of climbing the wall, we need to climb the ivy. The ivy rips and you fall to the ground. Okay. Maybe we can climb a tree. You faintly make out the outlines of a strange round house surrounded by darkness on the other side of the brick wall. Oh, interesting. So we definitely have to get to the other side of the wall here. Go east, now we're here. Let's go east again. Ground feels spongy and dust billows up. Large mushroom, etc., etc. High brick wall is to my left. So is this a different scene here? Mushroom land. I'll just call it mushroom land. I don't know what to call it. Everything's got the same description. Let's go south. damp, dim, densely treated wood. South from here should lead to the nature trail. Perfect. Go east. Yep. Yeah, the game doesn't tell me what the exits are for every room, so I have to try them out. Definitely seems like things are opening up quite a bit up here to the north, but let's keep exploring. East again. Same room. So I know I'm going to a different room because it's reprinting the room description. So south from here is the marsh. Let's just confirm. Oh, the creature. I don't yet know how this creature works. Like, I might be dead. Can I go back to the north? Okay, I didn't walk into the teeth. Perfect. Let's go east again. Oh, creature! Yes, the marsh. Oh, cool music. More marsh. Only some screens have music. I guess that's the impending danger song. Hello, some guy in a hat. Welcome. So far, this game has been pretty straightforward. This has a very... Whoa! Snake attack! It has a very just absurd atmosphere. Just, it's very absurd. But it's been relatively straightforward as to what we're supposed to be doing. What is going on? Ground feels spongy, dust billows, large mushroom, etc. Out of the thick air flash red devils, curly neon tubes of lightning. They singe the ground as they strike, coming uncomfortably close to your skin. Oh, those are the red devils. Oh. Okay. Whoops. Keep grabbing the wrong thing. Small but powerful, these bolts of lightning were created from disturbances in the atmosphere by something tall, piercing the ozone layer. Is that how that works? Can I climb the tree? Can I take a devil? You grasp the lightning bolt firmly, hear a sizzling sound, and realize your hands are melting. Your death from shock is not unexpected. Well, I died. It turns out you're not supposed to grasp lightning. Maybe the mitts. What if maybe the burger mitts would help me grab lightning? The burger mitts might help me grasp the lightning bolt. I think the mitts were described as being silver. Oh. Yeah, that might be it. And I think the jar that I dug up from the construction site was silver as well. Maybe silver is an anti-lightning devil bolt. Material. And maybe if I had the mitts in the jar, I could grab lightning and throw it in the bottle. Okay, there's something mysterious going on here. I'm dead now, so I have to restore. Burger mitts might help me grab lightning. That's just the truth. Yeah, the game starts out and you're on a timer. Once you arrive in Tone Town, you are on a timer. You have to disguise yourself as a local or change your clothes and your hair. If you don't do it quickly enough, you just die. So I think I was on game 2. Like I'm wearing this fancy jumpsuit and some hoops. If I don't have these, then I'll get killed. I don't think I need the key or the book. Might not need the press pass anymore either. Or the camera for that matter. Like I don't know what I need. Let's go get some burger mitts. I'm curious to try this. Zoom out a little bit. So we're in the center, so we go south. Oh, they're dancing. The burger mitts. They're just mitts. Just like gloves, I guess. I don't know if I can take these and like leave. I'm trying. I'm gonna steal the mitts. Oh, my mitts. Okay. Wear mitts. Nice fit. Let's go grab some lightning. So the fastest way... yeah, if you buy a burger at the burger store, it shows up, but it's too hot to pick up. So they supply you with mitts, so you can pick it up with the mitts and eat it. So yeah, again, this game is quite absurd, very silly. I'm kind of into it. It's kind of awesome. We're in the damp, dim, densely treed wood. So we go east from here. And then north. This should be the lightning tree. Oh, the power of the map. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If they protect you from burger, they might protect you from lightning. My inventory's full, though, so let's drop the camera. Get devil. It jumps out of your grasp and strikes the ground. Yes, we don't die instantly. Jumps out of your grasp and strikes the ground. Okay, this seems like step 1 of the puzzle. I'm guessing I need the jar. Probably the jar, yeah. Well, let's spend the next 5 minutes walking over to the jar to pick it up. Whoops, I'm over here. Okay. Go east. Yeah, movement is definitely a little slow going. I should... Okay, so if we look at the trench, brush some dirt aside, discover a jar, grab the jar. A silver jar. It's explicitly silver. And I believe the mitts are silver also. Whoops. Thin silvery material, yeah. Let's open the jar. Just get it pre-prepared. And I'm going to try turning the graphics off and see if navigation is quicker. So we're in the construction site, so we go east, north, north. Now we're at the park. We go east, east, north, north, north. This is definitely faster. Turn the graphics on. So I'm still wearing the mitts, so let's get Devil. It jumps about in your hands, but you manage to put it in the jar. You got a jar with a devil. You got a jar with a devil in it. What is this for? Look hot? Look hot? Why did it... When I looked at... Why did... Look hot? Look hot? No, that's a jar. Why is it... Alright, did I close the jar? If I open the jar, does the devil just burst out? Yep, the red devil zooms off. Okay. Get the devil. So if we ever need to unleash a red devil, a curly neon tube of lightning, we can now. Interesting. Why? I guess... Look, this seems like it might be useful. Cool. Solving some puzzles. Let's keep exploring. I'm gonna save here. The inventory limit is going to be a bit of a problem. I should just drop this key and book somewhere. I'm just gonna leave the camera here. Who cares? Let's go west. The ground feels spongy, large mushroom, etc., etc. Okay, this is another unique screen of Mushroom Land. Is this a trail? North. What? Huge mushroom growths completely cover the trees and massive glob-like structures towering about you in silence. The air is so thick, you can hardly breathe. Yeah, it's nothing special. You look down and see the ground swallowing you whole. Oh no! Spore clouds penetrate your eyes, ears, nose, mouth, and lungs as your body is laid waste for a fertile bed of future mushroom growth. Oops. So that happened after I took a single action in this room. So we might need some sort of like full body hazmat suit to survive the mushroom world. Or maybe we just have to walk through and not waste any time looking at things. Can I quick save from this screen or quick load? No. This is the Red Devil tree. Let's try and go north from here. Mossy path leads to the north. To your east is a lake, to your west and south are woods. I'm really surprised by how many screens that there are. I guess I shouldn't be. I mean, there's not too many of them, really, but... Like, the south end of the world was very, like, concise and condensed and just a couple different areas to go. And now it's just this giant network of zone. Nothing special. East? If you want to insist on going this way, you'll have to swim. Swim east. You enter the water and swim a few meters till the current pulls you under. Your splashing attracts the alidile. All teeth and no play. You have been unceremoniously eaten. Well, game has ended. Death if I try to swim that way. Doesn't mean there's no way to go over there, but if I swim, I die. There's the alidile. Yeah, we got crocodiles and alidiles. Restore. Graphics on. Go north. Whoa. Let's go north again. Mossy path here trails off to the north and south. On your right's an old rotted boat landing. Beyond that, a glimmering lake. To your west are woods. This is the mossy path. Boat landing. I go east. It's probably another death of swim. Seems quite common. Let's go north. Standing on a mossy path that trails off the edge of a cliff, beyond which you see brilliant blue sky, an old campground here, soot-blackened stones encircling a charred cooking pit. To your east is a sparkling blue lake, and to your west are woods. To the south, a mossy path. Ooh, I smell snarl meat here, and holy bee, he cooked an alidile here. What? I smell snarl meat. East is still swim. I'm just going to delete those. North. Feel the sand sliding under your feet along the cliff face, and you pull yourself back up onto the mossy path. Too sandy? Oh, there's another lightning devil screen! North. Too sandy. It's definitely not the same one because I dropped my camera on this previous one, and the camera hasn't shown up here. So far, the game's been very consistent about rooms being where they seem to be on this grid. So far, it has been. The woods close around you. Rain begins pelting down in blinding intensity, activating thick dust clouds from the soft ground, till it's impossible to see. You stumble out of the area, cold, wet, and gasping for breath as you painfully rub your eyes. That doesn't seem good! I think we got mushroom spores in like every possible place they could be. Rainy, thick, dust, nasty. I think we are now part mushroom. Yep, I'm dead. Wow! So let's make a note here. This room, die in one turn. Die in one turn. Store. This is the boat landing. So can I maybe go west to the rainy, thick, dust, nasty? Can I use this single turn to walk north? Yeah, seems like I can. I think these are just mushrooms here. These all of these orbs just seem to be mushrooms. West. Okay, I've seen this screen before. This is one of these mushroom lands. We'll just call it this one. No, don't drink the bimp. North. Can't. So yeah, interesting how trying to go north here simply says you can't go in that direction. Whereas these two screens over here, trying to go north, it said it's too sandy and you start to lose your footing, so you turn around and go back. Implying that there may be a way to traverse these paths, but we don't have the correct item yet, or we haven't solved the correct puzzle. Like same with the water. Like the lake, we probably need to find a boat and launch it and sail on the water. But without a boat... Yeah, this is a brick wall here. It's topped with shards of broken glass, curls of barbed wire, and tiny electric eyes. So I don't know what this is protecting. Now we're trying to find a tower. We're trying to investigate a tower, which is where we should be able to find our missing grandpa. I'm guessing it's in this like enclosed, walled off area. This is kind of the only place to explore. I'm also kind of starting to think that perhaps the only way in is by jumping down the wishing well and exploring down here. And that might be a tunnel that leads to the inside of this walled off area. But I can't go west here. Brick wall stops me. Okay. But still have more screens to explore, so let's keep exploring. Oh, who's this? Ground feels spongy. Puffs of dust spurt up with each step. Large mushroom growths encrust the tree trunks. On your left's a high wooden gate. You notice 2-meter-high creatures near the gate swaying back and forth. One looks like a nose, the other an eye. They're standing on either side of a brass bell on a post. I like these guys. Gate. We have nose and eye. Gate's made of 6-inch thick oak beams. Oh, that's heavy duty. We're not going to break that down. Brass clapper bell with a pull handle firmly attached to a meter-high post. Look eye. Nothing happens. Look nose. An odd little creature that sways back and forth from one leg to the other. Appears to be mostly one huge nose on 2 little legs. Talk nose. He merely nods in your direction. Smell the nose. I don't know how to smell. Hit nose. Creature runs out of your grasp and rings T. Suddenly the gate smashes open. It's the Snarl. He points in your direction, and out of the blackness, the Jaw Dog races toward you, leaping for your throat in one slavering motion. You die a most unpleasant death. Alright, so don't bash the nose. Understood. Turns out violence wasn't the answer. I wonder if this hit command will ever be used. I'm all the way back at the boat launch. Okay. That's not too far. There's definitely more things to investigate at nose and eye. So let's go right back there. Maybe I'm thinking King's Quest 6. Maybe these are like guards, and we need to repulse the nose with something that smells terrible, and revolt the eye with something that looks hideous. I don't know. Weird how look eye doesn't give me any description at all. Like it's just a blank line. Just winks at you. Can we ring the bell? Oh, the gate smashes open. It's the Snarl. Hmm. We're dead. Try again? Yes. Hello, Nibnub. Welcome. I think this game's really cool. Yes. This is a classic adventure game. Full of mystery and wonder. It's very good. Someone should Tass? You've gone too far. Tassing Tass? Tass Times and Tone Town Tass? Reg, I'm using keyboard controls for the joystick. The numpad is bound to joystick 8462 with 0 as fire. I have my controller as well, but I have it unplugged because the C64 emulator Vice has issues with controllers if they get unplugged and replugged back in. And my controller has issues unplugging itself and replugging itself back in. So I'm just using keyboard controls to pretend like I'm using a joystick. You can probably hear the clack, 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 clack. Let's go south. Let's just keep exploring. Yeah, we're back here. There's still numerous paths I've yet to explore. Can I go west here? Probably not. I've tried climbing the wall and it failed. I've tried climbing the ivy and it failed. I've tried climbing a tree. And it allowed me to peek over the wall and see a structure, but that's it. Yeah, we're definitely... If I go back to the north and try going west... The gate's not open, yeah. Gate. To the marsh. I'm at gates. We go south, south, east, east, east. Turn the graphics off. Go south. South. East. 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 I'm quick saving. This could be a terrible mistake because I'm being chased by a monster. Oh, Centauri Alliance. That's the game that, like, also supports importing your save data from, like, the Bard's Tale and Wizardry and Ultima. I remember hearing about them. I've read about it. Looks interesting. A very ambitious game. As far as I can tell, was perhaps not that great. North. Oh no! You can't go in that direction. A bubbling noise, reptilian hissing. Oh, he's coming from behind. Go that way. So when it says that they're coming from behind, I entered this screen from the west, so I'm guessing going west now would kill me in this state. Let's go east. We're in the marsh. Yeah, the music has stopped, so we're not in imminent danger here. Can I go north here? Die, Papa! Well, I'm dead. Yeah, I don't quite understand the instant death mechanic here in the marsh. Crocagator. Dragon. Oh, congratulations, Reg. Mastering Alley Cat for the Atari. Some excellent Bill Williams gaming. I approve. East. I'm at this tile now. East again? Northern end of the long flowing river. Straight ahead looms a magnificent waterfall, pouring down into the river, almost deafening you. Waterfall. There's gotta be something behind this waterfall. I just died! The water is roaring down, but you glimpse a shallow cave behind the waterfall. Man, this freaking crocagator is relentless. Wonder if there's a way to fight it off or, like, remove the threat, defuse it. So my quick save is in this screen here. Looking at the waterfall got me killed. If I go east, now I'm here. I go south. Long River. I go east from here. God, Papa! Why does... This doesn't seem very fair. Perhaps this is a sign we are not meant to be here just yet. Crocagator. It's a shame we can't see the entire crocagator. We only get a we get a view of its teeth. Let's go south-south. Alright, so this is also Long River right here. I bet if I go east, I die. Yep. I don't know why. Oh, we already came across the Gru earlier. I forget what it was called. Okay, so quick save is here. Maybe we have to go west. This is the Red Devil. This is where my camera is. Go south. Maybe I can use the lightning to kill the devil, the crocagator. Let me try that. Horrible breathing. Okay, if I go east again. Right, open the jar here? It's like right on my tail. Nope! Red Devil zooms off. Hold on. Let me do this correctly. Okay, maybe you have to wait for the music to be playing. And this indicates the looming threat, and now that the music is playing, we can open the jar. No, I lost it! Okay, so the Red Devil doesn't seem to be the anti-crocagator tool. Yeah, I don't know what to do to get past the crocagator here. It's a big problem. So let's not deal with it. south. It's me here. I go 1, 2, 3, 4 to the west. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the west, and then south. Enio sniffs at the sandy spot and yips. There's something here. At the spot. Enio, can you dig? Enio, dig. Wonder if I need like an item here. There's definitely something here. The fact that the dog is like sniffing and barking at it, or what did it say? Sniffing and yipping at it. The dog has always been trying to draw our attention to very important things. This just confirms that there's definitely something here. I don't know how to... Did we hit the spot? Did we enter the spot? Just get the spot? I don't know. Maybe... Can't do that yet. Snarl meat. Snarl? I couldn't even climb into the well? Snarl killed me? That didn't happen last time. He grabs you by surprise and ends the game prematurely. So I guess we didn't even die necessarily. We just got a game over. He says, hello, game over. It just turned off the power. Yeah. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't expect him to just be waiting down at the well. Snarl really gets around. I guess we were warned by the dog. Smells like snarl meat. I wanted to go down into the well and see if my bottle of devil works as like illumination for the dark tunnel at the bottom of the well. Freaking snarl. Psychism. Okay, so we go south. Should get some music here. West. Music stops. Go west. Go south. South. Go west. We should get some music here. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so from here, at the center of town, let's replace the quick save here. It doesn't seem like I can get any further in the northeast marshland yet. It doesn't seem like I have what I need to get inside the gate, although I didn't really try very much. It doesn't seem like I can go out into the lake. I can pick mushrooms. I left my camera on the ground out here. So if Snarl is in the well, is anybody at the store? He's here! Franklin Snarl. Small sign near the register on the wall. Sign reads Sonic Lock Alarm. There's a small unlit red light next to it. Sonic. Excuse me. Sonic Lock. Like the hedgehog? It's a sound alarm? Open jar. And the devil just zooms off. Okay, restore. I want that to do something. I haven't gone over here. Wait, let's head back to the party supplies. This screen is a little bit cursed. Look. Flow. Looks back at you. Talk flow. I owned a flow rink in this game. Tough break, but the program got too big on the other side. So they says, Flow, wait for the next game, or sell party supplies. Flo asks you, what's a girl to do? Hey, maybe next game. I don't get it! I don't follow! Flo, tell me about Snarl. Got a lot to learn in this town. Flo just supplies party favors. Maybe I want a mask. Buy gold mask. It's a party day in town. Take a black or gold mask if you like. Wait, which one's black and which one's gold? This is like white and red. Is this one black? Is the white one the black one? Yes. Small black masquerade mask with eye holes and an elastic band in black. Just like the Lone Ranger wore. Gold glitter with eye holes and elastic band. Give me the gold one. I can't care anymore! Give me the gold one. Buy mask? Well, thank you. It's a snug fit, but it's on. So now I have a mask. Cool. I don't know why I need a mask. I don't know what to do. Let's read the newspaper. I should probably get the I should probably start making some phone calls and see what this does. I have a whole bunch of phone numbers available here for me to call. Maybe the game solver. Wait. Hydrofoil guided tours of the wetlands. Ooh, that might be worth checking out. Bark for Sparky. Teal headband. Let's head to the phone and call some of these numbers and see what happens. Sniffs the breeze like a young pupper snapper. Look. Float phone. Lift. Receiver. Insert. And pick. You insert one pick into the float phone and hear the top tune is Tass by the Daglets. Is that? I guess that's information. Yeah, okay. I guess that's information. Let's dial... F Snarl. D777. Do I just dial D777? Can I call D777? You'll hardly get a response from the D777. Do I have to input a... How do I use this freaking phone? I thought I'd get information. Did I spell it wrong? Lift receiver. Sound the tone. Insert a pick. Maybe I can just dial a number here. Call. Maybe we can't make phone calls. Who's that? DMX87. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. My name's Bill. We're playing Tass Times in Tone Town on the Commodore 64 today. I've never played this before. I'm a big fan of old adventure games. And this game's pretty cool so far. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had an excellent stream. I'm kind of not sure what to do at the moment, but we'll figure it out. I'm doing it proper. I have a full map here. Exploring, dying constantly, saving and restoring. The whole works. I like this game so far. It's very charming. I thought I'd be able to make phone calls. Maybe the receiver only receives phone calls. Tell me about float phone. Here's this guy, Chaz. tell me about float phone. Chaz, tell me about float phone. Out of sight! You're useless, Chaz. You're useless, I tell you. Open jar. The red devil zooms off. God, nothing happened. Weren't the Daglets Ultra? They were. Stance. That was fun! Yeah, I looked at a couple screenshots before playing this, and it looked like the Apple II version had its own style of graphics. The Commodore 64 graphics are heavily based on those Apple II ones. But I think these are different. And then there's the Amiga or Atari ST Apple II GS version, which again has a third different graphics. So there's a couple different versions of this game you could play. This guy looks so bored. How are you not enjoying this? There's nothing to say. Let's hit him. Start a mosh pit. Maybe next game, Rambo. Bash him. This isn't the Rambo First Blood Part 2 text adventure where you have to type shoot dude to blast guys with your gun. Shoot man, shoot man, shoot man. Got him, got him. I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, I'm stumped. Liquid Flood with his arms wide. Welcome, Liquid Flood. Jarmac the Salon in Tanagra. Maybe. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to think of an idea, and I'm kind of stumped at the moment. So I'm going to take a quick break here. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I gotta take a break. We'll pause the timer. Stretch, get some water. I'm gonna take a short break. Be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna mute this. We'll put on some other tunes. Yeah, be back in 5-10 minutes or so. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's play some more Tass Times in Tone Town. Beautiful music. Good ear, Dana. Yeah, that was Agent X, dude. That was what, Tim Fallon jams? Also Flimbo's Quest before, yeah. Before that, yeah. I love Flimbo's Quest. What a fun game. I still don't know what to do. Let's review the map. Let's think about this. Let's use brain. Our current objective seems to be trying to figure out how to get into this gated compound to the northwest. Presumably there's a tower here, which is where Gramps has disappeared to. Oh, let's start the timer. We're trying to find Gramps, who's gone missing. There's a gate here with a bell that you can ring. If you ring the bell, you instantly die, which is pretty cool. There's a nose and an eye hanging out by the gate. If I hit one of them, then I die instantly because they alert. They're like, I think they're security people? Although maybe I just need to figure out how to use my items to defuse these threats. Or turn them to my side, or do something here. There is an old campfire, which I couldn't do anything with. There's a couple of these trees with red devil lightning bolts. I was able to catch one of them, and I have it with me in my jar, but I don't know what to do with it. Path leading further north that was too sandy. There's a lake over here I couldn't get through. If I tried to swim in it, I died instantly. There's a marsh over here that if I walked too far into, I just died. I don't know what to do about that. Like, these potential rooms that exist over here are very suspicious. I'd like to figure out how to get into them, but I tried very little solutions and nothing worked, so I abandoned it. There's a wishing well, which we can go inside. One time I was able to go inside it, and there was a path. The path was too dark, and if I walk along the dark path, I died. Another time, I couldn't go down the wishing well because Snarl was down here, who instantly killed me. So perhaps trying to investigate the wishing well a little bit further to figure out when and why Snarl's down there. To know when it's safe to go down here. My guess is that the wishing well tunnel will be what takes us up into the compound here. That could be totally wrong, though. I do have mushrooms I can pick. There's a mysterious spot on this screen that our dog snips and barks at. I can't figure out how to interact with it. It's described as being a good place to lose things. The wanted ads, the classifieds that come with the game, talk about people that lost something by the nature trail. But we likely have to recover from this spot, but I can't figure out how to do that. There's a number of different threads to pull at, which could potentially lead somewhere. Flo sells black or gold mask. I don't know why I want a mask, but I can pick up a black or gold mask here. Snarl's Pets sells the blob bloobers, or whatever they're called. The blob bloobers, which are supposed to be really good at tunneling or digging places, but I don't really have anything to dig. So I don't think I do. What the? Here? Maybe I need to get a dig bloober and bring him out here and have it dig in the spot. The float phone, which I can't seem to do anything with. I just haven't figured out how to interact with it. Fast Freddy's, I can buy a burger, described as having a glowing bun. My guess, I haven't been able to test this, my guess is that the burger bun might be a light source for the dark well. That's kind of about it. So I guess we'll start with the wishing well, since we're right next to that. Let's head west. So Ennio is smelling snarl meat, so I think that's our indication that we cannot safely go into the well, because Snarl's down there. Yeah, Ennio emits a low growl. Can we look in the well? If I climb down, I'm almost certainly dead. What if I drop jar in well? That just drops on the screen, okay. Wish for money. You wish you were in Kansas. Wishing wells made of stone and wood. Look over the edge, see there a rusty metal handhold leading in. So yeah, it's easy to climb down here, but doing so kills me. Because Snarls is down here. I wonder why Snarls is down here. See, I don't know, like, what the puzzles are going to be like, how devious they're going to be in this game. It's possible. Just speculating here. It's possible that we are only able to travel through the well before taking a picture at the concert. It's possible that giving the photo to the editor of the newspaper like advances the world state such that now the well is now guarded by Snarl, and this is only accessible pre-picture. Like there might be like time gated, not necessarily time gated, but certain opportunities to do things that you can only do early on and you can't do later. Because I know I've gotten down into the well, but now I just can't. Like, the only difference I can think of is that I took a picture of the band and turned it in, and we were tasked with investigating the tower now, and so getting that objective has now shuffled things around a little bit, perhaps? Like, we don't even have a chance to do anything to Snarl when we go down the well. It's just instant game over. Now, if that's the case, we may need to start over from the start here. Like, this might be the sort of game where you just have to constantly replay it from the beginning. Or at least a few times, as you work out the correct sequence to do things in. There wasn't anything in here. So I believe in the opening area. Unlock door. The game starts in the quote-unquote real world. The only thing we can do here is Get the guitar picks. Get the key. Get this book. And then jump through the portal. Doesn't let us get the pizza, does it? No, it just says yuck. You can't look at this little lamp or this box or this vase or beaker or test tube, water pipe, bong, whatever the heck this is. Oh, this is the coolest scene in the game right here. Oops. Whee! Look, there he goes. You can enter the hoop. Now we are in Tone Town. And Spot can now talk. Tells us his name is Ennio. He's following us. Now here, we are on a timer. People of Tone Town don't like strangers, so we have to blend in. So immediately head to the salon. What if the specific style that you choose here makes a difference? Like, what if this choice is important? Feather foil is ultra touch. Choose a color. Black. Green. Orange. Feather foil. What if I do pink? Buy pink. Jazz puts a wild streak of pink in your hair. Says now you're looking toned. Better than that John Boy Waltoon look you had. Let's jet back to the teak. So I'm reminded of the newspaper. Oops. The girl with 13 glitter hooplets. I love talking to you in the park. I want to see you again. Please call. From the boy with the teal headband and orange feathers. I don't think we can disguise ourselves as this person. Alright, let's jet back to the teak. I'm getting a slippy shirt this time. Let's go dingy, shabby, sloppy, Slaven. Wear slippy shirt. Alright, let's get out of here. You look tone. So I didn't get a ringlet. I got the worst shirt and the cheapest hair. So maybe this disguise still works? Let's go south. You look tone. Here's New You, the newspaper editor. New You looks you over, wrinkles his nose, and says, "Far too linear. Too John Boy Waltoon. You hear him muttering, faint but annoying. Stupid tourist." Okay, so it actually does matter what we wear. We only get a job here at the newspaper if we're wearing cool clothes. But right now we're too John Boy. Far too John Boy. This game is so cool. Stupid tourist. So is it just the shirt or is it the combination of shirt? Clothes, I wonder. Or maybe the ring. Like, I don't know. Let's get a hooplet. Maybe we just need to complete the ensemble. And let's wear the hooplet. Oh, I died. Interesting. So I guess we... Huh. I guess we just need to buy the most expensive things. Money doesn't seem like an issue. Like, I don't know if I'm running out of money, if I have a limited amount of money, or anything like that. I have no idea. Snarl hates tourists, though, and throws you to the crocodilators. Terrible fate. Again, yes. Bong. Do I have a save I could load? What's this? Oh, the newspaper. Okay, this is probably a good save. So this save is placed after getting my press pass from the computer. I have the fancy clothes and the fancy hair and the hooplet. I have the camera and the press pass. Okay. So this is before going to the park and taking a picture of the band. Let me drop the book. I think we'll just leave the items here, just in the middle of the street. This seems like a good place for them. I don't know if I'm going to need the newspaper, the book, or the key. I'm really curious to explore in the well. So let's go grab the mitts. Buy a burger. Grab the burger. Oh, wear mitts. Wear mitts. And now we can get the burger. It's gonna hold this burger. Use it as a lantern. As you do. There's the band. Smelling snarl meat here already? Wait, is this... Can I still not go down the well? Dude, it's... What? How bizarre. I was definitely able to go into the well earlier, but now I just can't ever get in there. I wonder what exactly I did that allowed me to examine the well. Maybe it's getting the press pass or getting the job, the camera, that triggers Snarl being up there. Maybe it's real time. That's possible as well. Because remember the time I went into Snarl's store, hung around there for a little bit, and all of a sudden he just like walked out. A very mysterious video game here. Okay, so let's not go in the well. Yeah, oh, he's not here. Alright, I think... I bet Ennio, or not Ennio, I bet Snarl's like patrolling back and forth. He's working at his pet shop, and he'll get up and go, or he's here for like a few turns, and then he goes to the well for a few turns, and then maybe a third location for a few turns, and he's like patrolling. Maybe? I don't know. So there's gotta be something we can do here. Blobbo. Oh, Snarl's here. Can I buy Blob Pet? Takes 5 picks from you and brings you a nice little blob pet. This one's name is Blobbo. Cute little fellow. Real purebred. Oh, yes! You got Blobbo! That's Blobbo! We got Blobbo. There he is. Blobbo is cute as blob pets go. He seems to like you. We got Blobbo. Dude, he's drooling. You're disgusting, Snarl. So I'm doing this all in a different save. Whoops. Now I want to see. Ennio did not smell Snarl meat. So now it's safe to go into the well. So yeah, I think we just have to check Snarl's state periodically if I want to go into the well. It probably has nothing to do with like overall game world state. Oh, gaming! Blobbo digs a hole in the patch of sand and finds a card. Then he runs away, leaving the card behind. Just instantly! Debossed metal card. Blobbo's gone! Debossed? What's that even mean? What's a debossed card? Ooh! What? 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 Now what is all this? So in the newspaper, it said that Snarl dropped his card. He's offering a reward for its return. I wonder if we're meant to keep this. I don't know what these symbols mean. Squares, it's like squared, home plate. Is this a credit card? Very mysterious. Save. Okay, now what I really want to check to see. Does the burger light the path down here? West. The glow burger is starting to flicker! The glow burger! The Filbert looks you over, sees you're not of the Snarl's family, and he does what all good Filberts do. Kills. Intruders. Oh. Oh. Well. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's... What was game number 2 at? Okay, I don't have a save after turning in this press pass or doing the jar stuff. Okay. Let's go back to... Well, since we're here, show press to... What's her name? Stelgad. Oh, I guess I've already done this then. See, one of the nice things about having score in adventure games, as silly as it is, it's a nice little metric to tell how far you are. So this save game, we've already taken a picture of the band. Now I wonder, the band had the zap gun or whatever it was called. Maybe we're supposed to figure out how to pick that up. Or grab it and use it somewhere. I might have only had one opportunity to do so. Okay, let's go back. Dig up the thing from the spot. Hello, Burger Becky, welcome. I'm gonna drop the camera here. Drop the key here. Drop the book here. Go to the pet shop. Snarl pets. Like, maybe if I had the Zap phone doohickey thing, we could set off the sonic alarm or something? by Labo? Let's go dig up the thing. I'm curious to see what happens if I return the debossed card. North. So this happens automatically as soon as I enter the screen. So grab that. I'm going to replace my save here. What does this game call this? Probably just a card. Card, yeah. Give card to Snarl. Yes, I've been looking for that, sorry, but I've changed my mind about the reward. What? No, what a mega dick. Give me the card back! I've changed my mind about returning it. Give it back. I stop looking at it. I gotta bash him. Schuper's got the right idea. We gotta bash this guy. A shining drop of saliva glistens off his tooth. He looks pleased. You think better of it. Come on. Just bash him. Hit him. This is so weird how he just gets up and walks away. Can I get my money back? I don't understand what they mean by a sonic alarm. It looks sonic. Like, what? Yell? What is like this little... What am I looking at? Take, register. Okay, let's restore. I'm gonna get my card back. I can't believe he just doesn't give you a reward. That's so funny. Let's check out Nose and Eye. You know, Nose and Eye are pretty suspicious characters. Let's go visit Nose and Eye. Grab a mushroom. So this is where Nose and I like to hang out. Show card to I. Show mushroom to I. Just winks at you. Mushroom. The eye creature darts out and rings the bell. Snarl catches me and kills me. So if we want to open the gate, it seems like we have to get rid of Nose and I because they ring the alarm bell, or get rid of the bell so they can't ring it. I'm not really sure what to do. This is pretty tricky here. Brass clapper bell with a pull handle. I know trying to hit these guys causes them to sound the alarm as well. There's the devils. I don't have my jar full of devils yet. But there's got to be something to do with these things too. We can catch a red devil and put it in a jar. I smell snarl meat here. Holy bee, he cooked an aladile here. What? What does this mean? Can't go north from here. You feel the sand sliding under your feet along the cliff face. You pull yourself back up onto the mossy path. It just doesn't even let me. Can't go east. So I have to swim. If I do type in swim east, I think I die. Just confirm. Aladile. An aladile is all teeth and no play. That's where the boat landing is. Swim east here, I believe also kills me. Yep. Oh man, there's got to be a way through this. The crocodigator screens. Maybe? So we go south until we hit the red devil tree. Which is right here. And then we go east 1, 2, 3. You hear the breathing of a horrible creature instantly. The instant we arrive at the wetlands. Then we go east again. East again. The bubbling noise, reptilian hissing, atavistic and blood curdling comes from behind. I think in this state we have one action to take. North. We enter cave. Ooh! You enter a shallow cave, dripping wet. Look around and see the only thing of significance. An old grave site with a barely legible marker, R.I.P. Zork. Zork? Zedurk? A chill runs up your spine. You quickly return to the river. You wheel around, gibbering with fear, only to be greeted by the massive jaws of the crocodigator. I died because of a meme. I got memed to death. Killed by a meme. So if I go east 4 times, let's see what happens. Oh! You climb up an embankment to another stretch of shoreline. A high wire fence is to your right. Oh, new screens, new screens, new screens. Cave of meme. I might have stopped exploring in this direction just like a half a second. Or one screen too soon. A fence. Barbed wire fence. Interesting. You manage to climb the fence, scratching yourself badly. You wander aimlessly through the streets of the estates and find nothing. What? Did I climb back? Am I in the estates now? You're on the high shoreline of a lake. To the east is a barbed wire fence through which you can see mile after mile of plain houses. All the same. Path travels to the north and south, bordering the fence and the water. To the west, the lake looks treacherous as a waterfall crashes down to the south. This is wild. Path along lake. There's like a whole new world over here. The barbed wire fence with the sign reading Ennui Estates blocks your way. Oh. The lake doesn't look calm enough for a swim. Oh. I would not want to live at the Ennui Estates. That sounds boring. Boat. At the entrance of Ennui Estates, beyond, to the east, you can see what could only be millions of identical picket fences surrounding identical white clapboard houses. To the west is the lake and a small landing. A small rowboat is moored. Okay, I just stopped exploring in this direction like one screen too soon. Turns out there's a whole bunch more stuff over here. Okay, this is exciting. So it's very likely I was stuck, not knowing what to do because I just gave up exploring too quickly. Too far away to make out in any great detail, but the place has a very weird feel to it. Just a rowboat. Rowboat. Better enter the boat first. Enter boat. Rowboat. West. Oh, you're floating in the boat. The current to the north seems to push you to the south a bit. Oh, I'm gonna go over the waterfall. To the south, the waterfall roars as millions of gallons of water pour 100 meters below. It's unclear where I am. I might be in this room, or I might have gone this way and then gone down here. I think we have to map the ocean, yeah. If I go south, is this waterfall death? You're floating in the boat. The current to the north seems to push you to the south. Can I go north? Can I go east? Okay, we are just going... Okay, okay. Lake! Lake! Boat. Well, let's get to exploring. So if I go south, I'm here. If I go east, cannot. I just saved. If I go south, go quickly and easily over the waterfall to your death. Well, just straight to the point. Okay. Let's not go that way. So let's go north. Ooh, can't go north. Current is too strong. Okay, let's go west. You try to make it to shore, but cannot find a place to safely dock amid the ruined and boulder-strewn shores. I can't go that way. Oh wait, okay, go south? And then go west? They drew a different water? Tower! You're on this section of the lake directly south of a landing for the island of the tower. Current to the west is rather strong. they drew a different graphic for this screen, even though it's just water. If I go back to the east, it's a different graphic. Why? What do they think they are? Time zone? What is this, Roberta Williams? Time zone? Can I go south here? West? Time zone. I did that. Where there was like dozens of rooms that were completely empty, no purpose, no reason to visit them, nothing of interest, but they had unique artwork for them. Like every one of them was slightly different and hand drawn differently. Just a gigantic waste of time and energy on the part of the developers. Although it has its own charms, so maybe not a total waste. There's the tower. Before you lies the entrance to the tower. To the east and west, it's a heavily bouldered area. Your boat is moored to the south. So west is nothing, east is nothing. Nothing special. Nothing special. So this is our goal. This is where we're trying to get to. The tower. Inside a chrome, glass, and steel office complex. An antiseptic, an empty tower. An elevator sits off to the west, its door open. We'll call this the tower. Just call it the tower, I guess. I was totally off track. Like, I thought the tower was over here in the gated compound. No, I was barking up the wrong tree. I was looking in the wrong spot. Tower is over here. Can't go east. Can't go north. We go west. Before you are 4 buttons mounted on plaque. There's a slot besides the top 5th button. Oh, yes, dude, the symbol! I have the card! Oh, you know what this means. Save. It's time to explore every floor of the tower. Push 1. Nothing unusual happens. Push button 1. Oh, dude, the typing sucks! Press button 1. The door opens, then closes. Shouldn't that be the other way around? Shouldn't it close? And then open? Did I go anywhere? No, we're on the ground level. There we go. Feel slight movement as the elevator starts and then stops again. You're in a small elevator. East. Oh, this is terrifying. I think what I'm going to do is have something like this. Hallway. the elevator room. We're just going to slide up, and this will be each individual floor, I guess. So that should work. East-west hallway. East-west hallway. East-west hallway. East-west hallway. Oh my goodness. You think you see something in the distance. Oh my goodness. Is this gaming? What? Oh! What? And there is a scribbling on the wall about a man who wasted his life away wandering an endless corridor. Oh my god. Come on. Brian Fargo's just having a laugh. It's over. No, I'm so lost. Oh, can I just turn around? Oh no, if I have to backtrack all 7,000 steps, it's a disaster. You know what they say? 99% of gamblers give up just before they hit it big. I'm giving up. We're going back. I was probably one step away from the ending, yeah. Oh well. Let's go. I'm just gonna go like this. Stretches onward to infinity. Question marks. Press button 3. Alright, let's go east. No, not again! Yeah, that makes sense. Director may not have done too much to actually like make the game. If you want a game that Brian Fargo actually worked on, designed and programmed, we'll have to play The Demon's Forge on the Apple II. I cannot believe I'm doing this again. Get out. Abort, abort, abort. Press button 4. I knew it. Just for the sake of being thorough, we'll test, see if we get the message about the scribbling after like 10 screens. Yeah, or the something. Okay. So it looks like the tower is just meant to be just endless hallways of nothingness. Unless you've found the buried key card, which allows you to get to the secret top floor penthouse, or whatever it is. Just make this. Oops, don't do that. And restore. So there's a slot here. This is the card. Insert card in slot. Yes. Press top button. Press button 5. Oh. Great to see you, whippersnapper. Oh, get these cuffs off of me, Gramps says. You're in a vast penthouse. Daniel sits by Gramps' feet and yaps. All right, old timer, let's bolt out of here. We found it. Let's update the notes. It's your grandpa. What more can I say? Dude, he's shackled. Look, label? Oh, hold on. Label. Just sit tight, Grandpa. Let me just walk around aimlessly for a little bit. Okay, I can't. Hit. Label. Talk Gramps. Get me out of here, shouts Gramps. Look, chains, Lou. Label. Sonic lock. Sound? Yell? Rarg! Sonic lock. See, I think I need the thing from the band. Or a sonic screwdriver. That might work. Gramps, you're going to have to sit tight for a little bit because I don't know how to help you. I definitely don't have a key to it, no. This being being described as a sonic lock makes me very, very curious. Because back at Snarl's pet store, he also had a sonic lock. This may just be like something to tie the kidnapping of Gramps to Snarl, because they're using the same brand of security devices. Maybe? Sonic lock. Break lock. Just break it. Who raised you anyway, Franklin Snarl? Free Gramps. The cuffs are stopping you. Oh, come on. Open cuffs. Look, cuffs. They look like hand and ankle cuffs, but don't seem to have a keyhole. Little label on their sides. Yeah, we need to figure out how to use sound to open them. It's the most likely solution I can think of here. Burger. What do you want to burger? I didn't get the zag tone, no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to go back to the park, visit the band. That's the most likely solution here. Yeah, that was my suspicion. Because when I went and visited the band, I had a chance to look at it, the zag tone, but after a couple actions, you were kicked out. Their break was over. So I didn't capitalize on that opportunity. So we have to restart. We've got tremendous progress now, knowing where Gramps is and where the tower is. There's still all this over here to be explored. With the crocodile or the crocagator, the river, the marshes and all that. Ennui Estates. The mystery of the well. It looks like we definitely have to... I don't have any saves from... Oh, do I? This is a good save right here. Oh, I have to type burger in the first room? Okay. And easy on the hints. Even if I am saying things that are correct out loud, I am just thinking out loud. I would like to try and figure out as much as I can by myself. Next time I die, we'll investigate the burger secret. So let's dump the items off here. Drop the key. Drop the newspaper. Oops. Book. Shouldn't have had the pizza. Fell asleep with hoop on. Fear the worst. Grabbing some pics for barter. Going through to examine pizza nightmare damages. Rips in space are feared to be. Except for the first part of the book, encrypted with arcane symbols and mathematics. That's all you can make out. Yeah, I'll just leave that here. Just go get a blob pet. Oh, Snarl's not here. We can just kill some time. If I just do this enough times, Snarl might come back. There he is. Looks. You hear someone approaching. There he is. So if we get the zap gun or whatever the heck, zag tone, you might be able to open up this as well and free all the bloogers blob pets. Let's get Blobbo. Oh, look, here he is. Oh, big fan of Blobbo. I love his little design there. Okay, let's replace our save. Put game number 2 here. This is, what's her name? Stelgod? Show press to Stelgod. Use camera. Cheese and onions. Okay, so we can look at the zag tone. I just type get zag tone. That's one of our zag tones. I have an extra. Keep it. Oh, okay. It's that easy. You just get it. You just get it, and you get it. Cool. About 10 inches in length, heavy metal engine shaped like a lightning bolt, attached to a soft leather-wrapped handle. Oh, dude, look at this! Daglets are smiling. Off to the side in the far background, you notice a creature climbing into a wishing well. What is this guy's chin? Oh no, he just has a big neck and a V-neck shirt. Okay. I thought that he was like a mega triangle chin. Creature in the well. Cool. Ask Zag about Zagtone. With our Zagtones, the Daglets can make great new sounds. That's why our song Tass hits #1. The new sound is electronic. Old Man came through town a while back and gave us the idea for the Zagtone. It makes as many different sounds as there are things to strike it against. Yeah, we wanted to play for the commuters at the island of the tower. I totally forgot he told me this before. But they said our Zagtones would damage the equipment there. Yeah, that's a pretty straightforward clue that you need the Zagtone to... Okay, cool. Thank you. You're welcome. Let's dance. That was fun. We should get kicked out of this scene pretty soon. What? Leave so soon? Their break isn't over. Stelgod says, what? Leave so soon? Their break isn't over. Period. Stelgod walks up and says, your break's over, guys. See you later. Wait, the soft green feathers and pink hair. Hold on, let's reset the music. That's from the wanted ad, or the personal. No, never mind. From the boy with teal headband. So we got this card. It does say that there's 2 lime green blob pets in the vicinity of the wishing well, Bee and Bop. So maybe those were what were climbing down into the well? I liked Gramps because of his attitude. It said flow. He was adventurous and resourceful, not shy and wimpy like most tourists. He seemed to know exactly what to do with my masks. Huh. Interesting. I haven't done anything with the masks from Flo yet. Fast Freddy's. Dude, this newspaper is so cool. I think this looks like Ennui Estates, the fence. Yeah, I gotta go back over there and explore some more in that area. Alright. So we got the Zagtone, we got the picture. Let's go dig up the card. The well is safe right now, but I don't have the burger. I don't know how to get deeper into the well. I'm sure that mystery will be solved soon enough. West. Blobbo gets the card. Oops, wrong way. Okay, let's go turn in the photo to the newspaper. It's a little bit faster to travel like this. The band. Let's head due south. There's all my items. We still need the jar and the devil, but I don't know what that's used for yet, so I'm not in a big hurry to do that. It might be good to pick up the burger and the mitt and just like locate all of my items there in that same screen. Okay. There's New You. Let the animation load. Photo to New You. Our old-time friend and creator, Gramps, is in the deep water with Snarl. We think he's being held in the tower. When you finally get to Snarl, be sure to sick Ennio on him. Oh, I would love to. This seems like a pretty good spot to save here. Let's do a save number 3. This game's really cool. Can I hit phone with Zagtone? Hitting the Zagtone generates a wonderful tone. Ah, oh, that's tone. Young Pupper Snapper. Before we go out to the tower... Oh, nice! Snarl's gone. Let's see what happens with this sonic alarm. Hit alarm with Zagtone. Heavy metal end is shaped like a lightning bolt. Small unlit light. Hit a register. Zagtone. Okay, he's coming. It definitely seems notable that, or important, that we have a fairly large window of opportunity to do something here while Snarl's out. Just don't know what to do yet. Alright, let's go try and rescue Gramps. See if the Zagtone's the key. Don't know if I need the press pass anymore. Look at my map. Should go east, north, 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 and then due east. Red Devils. Okay. I'm gonna quick save here. So I never really explored in this area. I know I just said, well, let's go rescue Gramps, but I'm more curious in exploring a little bit more. So I still have all these loose ends on the map I haven't checked out. Okay, well, there's two of them gone. Okay, can I go east here? No, I'll go north. Oh, well. Okay, that's all that. There's still the southeast corner of the marsh, which I haven't gone to, but we'll try and investigate that on the way back. Enter boat. West. South. West. North. Insert card. Get these cuffs off me, Gramps says. Use Zagtone on cuffs? Hit cuffs with Zagtone. Oh, the cuffs spring open. You're in a vast penthouse. Ennio paces around nervously. We gonna jam out of here or what? Oh, get owned. Where'd he go? Gramps! Get out of here. Press button 1. I'm gonna get ambushed, aren't I? No? Gramps motioned towards the boat and yells, "Come on, time's a-wastin'." That snarly thing is gonna upset the whole space-time continuum if and we don't get to his lab soon. Before you lies the entrance to the tower. Oh, okay. Well, let's get to the lab. Oops, go south. Gramps shakes his head and grabs the oars, and with all his strength rows west until he lands the boat. Notice how I typed east and he went west. Sorry about that, but I've got something important to do. If you want to help, I'd like that. You, Gramps, and Ennio leap to shore. Before you can type the boat, the current pulls it out onto the lake. Far out of reach. Okay. We are here now. Let's just go like that. Boop. After rescuing Gramps. That's good enough. Save. North. So I probably need to go catch one of the lightning devils, the red devils now. Perhaps pick a mushroom. We might be able to go into the well. We could even have something new happen if we go back to the office. For now, though, I'm just going to head straight to the gate. We might need to get the book and give it to Gramps and have him try and translate the mathematical arcane symbols. A lot of different possibilities here. Is Gramps with us? It's your grandpa. Okay, yeah, he's just rolling. He's just rolling with us. All right, cool. Ask Gramps, or no, it's Gramps tell about Enio. You youngsters, all questions, no answers. Come on, man. Gramps, tell me about Tone Town. Gramps, tell me about pizza. Gramps, how are you doing? Don't know the noun how. I don't, okay. I am here. There's the spot. No, this is the well. Okay. So I'm gonna go pick up all the items that I know about. Oh, the masks as well. Gramp knows about the masks. We'll stop off here first. Oops. Ask Gramps tell me about Flo. Flo, tell me about Gramps. Am I using the right syntax? Tell me about, yeah. Gramps, tell me about masks. Buy mask. By Mac. It's a party day in town. Take a black or gold mask if you like. See, I don't know which one to choose, and it's a very tough... Maybe I can go back and forth. Like, maybe I don't need to stick with just the one. Now... Okay. The thought occurs to me. Snarl has raccoon-like eyes? So maybe the black mask will make us look something like Snarl? Because remember when I tried to go into the well while holding the burger, I got killed because whatever it was that was down there, I forgot the name of it, recognized I wasn't a snarl, and so they killed me. But maybe if I'm wearing a black mask, I'll be somewhat disguised. Get black mask. It's possible. If we need to, we could probably swap this out for the gold one. The inventory space is definitely pretty limited, so let's go back down here. Here's all my items. So there's the book. Head over to the construction site. Let's get the jar. I'm trying to keep all my items somewhat in a big pile. Okay, we'll drop the mask for now. I don't think I'll need the press pass or the camera anymore. We need the mitts over here. It's Fast Freddy's. Buy a burger. Oh! Wear mitts. Okay, let's bring in a new save here. Game 5. Just out of curiosity, if I drop the mitts, it drops the burger automatically. Okay, that's good. I wonder if the burger's on a timer. Let's go grab the mitts. Don't know if I'll need the Zag tone just yet. Can we squeeze more items in here? I don't want to drop my clothes or my hooplets because I might get killed for being a tourist. Alright. Show book to Gramps? Just hold on to it until I need it. Gramps, tell me about book. Alright. Well, if by hold on to it you mean throw it on the ground, that's exactly what I will be happy to do. Just throw it on the ground. Okay, let's go get a devil up here. Go north once, go north twice. Should put the text mode on. Go north again. Mushroom Land. Go east. Make sure I'm wearing mitts. Already on. Open the jar. Get devil. You got a jar with a devil. I still don't know what this is used for. Okay, so now I think I've acquired every item that I know about. We caught the devil with our bare hands. Just reached out and grabbed it. stuffed them in a jar. Oops, turn those graphics off. Alright. So this is the location of all my items. There's so much garbage here, so let's save again. Slot 6. Now, I don't know what I'll need. Gramps wants me to have the books. Let's grab that. If we're trying to get through the well, then I need the burger. And the mask. This leaves me with one open inventory slot. We need the gloves for the burger. I don't know if we need this. I have no idea. Get the Zagtone. We'll just see if this is a good item spread. Probably gonna have to do a little bit of back and forth or guesswork to figure out the correct combination of items necessary here. I don't know if I should try to pursue going deeper in the well or the gate. Okay, let's quick save. So it's safe to go down because Ennio didn't smell snarl meat, so let's go down. Mad creatures have been released in the well. They see you. Oh, well, that's not good. That didn't happen before. This is now a third different well behavior. Mad creatures. Mad creatures, huh? The Yonoid update. Wild creatures. Thank you, Noid. Try again. Mad creatures? Mad creatures. It's just creatures. This is very mysterious. Ooh, we got a burger here. Burger. Death and disfigurement for all who chant the unholy word. A blood-stained axe lops down and leaves you headless. That's awesome. Well. Burger. Man, now I want a burger. Look in well. I have a burger. It's right there. Hit well with Zagtone. The glow burger just disintegrated. Okay. So the burger is definitely on a timer then. So it's a lamp that operates on a timer. The timer begins when we receive the burger, it would appear. Maybe every turn carrying the burger ticks down the timer. And the burger definitely seems to be the light source necessary for navigating in the well, but first we have to figure out what the deal is with these mad creatures. Again, the newspaper here does tell us about in the classifieds. Lost 2 lime green 4-moon-old blob pets in the vicinity of the wishing well. Answers to the names of B and Bob. I don't know if this is relevant, because like blob pets wouldn't be like killer creatures that devour you. They're cute and friendly. And they like to dig. Maybe we just can't go down the well. If we can't go down the well, then the only other option would be the gate. Well, there is still these paths here I haven't traveled on. So there could still be something over here. So I guess it's probably more worth investigating this area and just filling out the map. Because having these paths unexplored is very suspicious. Let's go do that first. We can always go get another glow burger if necessary. Let's save right here. We're on this nature trail, so we go east, east, east. You're being chased. Going the long river. Long river, east again. There's the marsh. Go south. Thick, gooey bog stops your passage. This is always happening. Thick, gooey bog. Okay. So we're on this nature trail, so we go east, east, south. South. There is marsh down here. Interesting. I don't know if I'll be able to get any progress. West, maybe? South? A little tedious, but we just have to continue exploring these little suicide trips into the bog. Because last time I was exploring in here and I stopped one screen before finding the embankment, the tower, and massive forward progress. So now we have to finish out exploring all of these places. Because there could be something down here. You just don't know until you know. So here we go east, east, southeast. Okay, there's just literally nothing down here.
So I'm gonna die next turn, so let's hit Marsh with Zagtone. Maybe this will scare off the beast. No, dead. Couple more paths. It'd probably be easier to get to them from the embankment. So I think, there's all just speculation here, I think the way this works is if you are on one of these marsh or long river tiles, then you have like 4 turns or 5 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like the 5th turn or the 5th action you take, you die. I think is how it works. Because I was able to walk into the long river down here, test a direction, test a second direction. That second direction killed me. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5th action killed me. So that's enough for us just to walk straight across. Now I don't know if that timer, that hypothetical timer, resets when we arrive on the embankment. And if so, it might be easier to investigate these areas from this side. But I'm currently saved here, so let's go east, 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 north. See what happens. Okay, another long river. Don't know if I can go east or not, so let's try it. Dead. So I wasn't able to actually test that because I just died instantly. So yeah, in order to examine these paths, maybe I should start here. The damp, dim, densely, 1, 2, boom, or the embankment. There might be a way to like actually not be in danger and just not do it like this, but I'm doing it like this. Go north twice, east once. This will be the damp, dim, densely treed wood. Replace the save. Okay, so if you go east 3 times, the 3rd one will be a new room. There's marsh. River. New screen! You're near the northern end of a long flowing river. Straight ahead looms a magnificent waterfall pouring down into the river. Passable shoreline starts up to the east. Hey, new screen! North end of river. So we went to the waterfall, looked behind it, and saw the gravestone of Zork. Anything else to look at here? Can't make out much from this distance. Nope. Can I go south? Dead. That was what? Just 1, 2, 3, and then I guess I looked at the waterfall was the 4th action, and trying to walk south was the 5th one that killed me. A little bit tedious here, but we're almost done. So from here we go east, east, east. Get to the unique screen. Oops. Try going east, or try going south. Oh, marsh. So one more move is likely going to kill me. Just instant death. Oh, thick gooey bog stopped me. Okay, so that message popped up first. Alright. Let's go to the embankment. That would be so much easier to test this from the embankment. North. Devils. So go east 1, 2, 3, 4. There's the waterfall. Okay, so let's do a save here. Now if I go back to the west, yeah, reset the timer. So we can go south. I can test east. Can't go that way. South again. East. Okay. That is now fully mapped out. Nothing was found, but we did get the unique artwork of this screen here. And now we can say for a certainty that there is nothing to be found in here. So, where does that leave me? Here's the map so far. It's actually not too huge. 71 rooms so far. 71 rooms. That's not too terribly large. But yeah, it's very like open-ended in this northern hemisphere. Got the tower up here. Marsh over here. Forest over here. Tone Town down here. And there's still the well, which is unexplored. This area up here beyond the gate that's unexplored. And perhaps a couple other stray paths I missed. I don't have the opening little cabin on the map either. Alright, cool. His teeth. Dragon. Alright. So there's only a couple different threads to pull on here. The well or the gate. Those are like the only two ones really. Nose and eyes guarding the gate. Let's go check that out. And I wonder if there's a specific item I need to take. Maybe the book would be good to have. Zagtone. Okay, so the west. Not bad for a game on two sides of an Apple II, absolutely. Oops. I'm curious to check out some of the other versions, just to look at the graphics. graphics. The Amiga version has totally different graphics. Shared with the Apple IIgs version, I think. The original Apple II one also has slightly different graphics. From what I could see in screenshots. We are in Mushroom Land. Go west, north, north. Yeah, this place is so mysterious. Save. A nose and an eye. Guarding the gate. And this is where Snarl lives. If I try to mess with the eye or the nose, they ring the bell, which summons Snarl, who instantly kills me. I wonder if I have anything that smells bad or good. Or if I have anything that smells in general. Smell nose. I can't smell things. Mushroom? Give book to Gramps. You best hold it for me till I need it. I trust you. That's a different message. Hit Zagtone on gate. I think I mix up the syntax. Generates a wonderful tone. Enio, tell me about nose. I can't just open gate. The eye creature darts out and rings the bell. Suddenly the gate smashes open. It's the Snarl. He points in your direction. Out of the blackness, the jaw dog races towards you. You get owned by a jaw dog if you try to open the gate. Oops. One thing, okay, before I try and like brute force this or anything, just out of curiosity, wonder what happens if I go back to the newspaper editor now that Gramps is following us around. Go south until we can't. And west. South. This is the well. Some hot jams here. I haven't used the float phone for anything. Alright, new you. Tell me about Gramps. Ask him yourself. Gramps, tell me about yourself. This screen is the greatest. legend. Look at his little hat. I'm a wee dog, wise guy. Don't seem to do anything here. Can we go up? Am I wearing the mask? Now I am. Float phone. Can't dial M for murder or anything like that. I can't dial anything, man. Agatha Christie. Look. Float phone. If I lift the receiver and then insert pick. I don't have my picks. Oops. I don't know what to do. Maybe the camera flash can blind the eye? Closed! Oh. Interesting. Old mask is still here. Snarl's shop is now closed. Black masks makes you look like a raccoon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think I might have forgot to wear the mask while I was trying to do things here. I've been holding it but not wearing it. So yeah, disguising as a raccoon should allow us to sneak either in through here. The well seems to be a no-go. We can't grab mushrooms. Here's a lasagna thick chunk of mushroom. Oh, delightful. I wouldn't mind some lasagna, thick mushroom chunks. We can't hit the mushroom. See, nothing special. Give mushroom to Knowles. Shake mushroom. Open mushroom. Look inside mushroom, maybe. Cut. Open mushroom. Throw mushroom. That's the schnoz. And it's gone. Maybe just throw mushroom by itself. Oh! It lands with a thud several meters away. A thick cloud of dust issues forth from the mushroom and lingers in the air. And we are wearing the mask. Open door? Open gate? Must be locked from the inside. Ring bell? Oh, it's the snarl. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Some sneaky traps here. Throw mushroom. So that defuses the threat of the nose. Wear mask defuses threat of eye. Maybe we can just climb gate? Locked from the inside. Now the well? Oh, this would be really tough to figure out. So throwing the mushroom at the nose at the gate has now opened up the well to be traversed? I don't see the connection here. I need some burger action before we do this, but the mad creatures have been released in the well. They see you. That seems bad. Oh, that's for later. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Maybe the lightning devil to get rid of the mad creatures? I do have a lightning devil, red devils. Let's try this open jar. Nope, zoomed off. Okay, restore. just drops the jar. Oh, the shop is closed right now. So that must mean he's not at the shop. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something here. Let's drop the Zagtone. Go get a burger. Yeah, we definitely need a burger. The disintegrating burger. So this is a good spot for a save, since we're just about to enter a time sequence. Game number 7. So I don't know if just holding the burger will get me through the mad creatures, though. Burger. Yeah, the shop is closed. I bet as soon as I go down, I'm dead. Just make sure, wear a mask. Mad creatures have been released in the well. They see you. Huh. Maybe I was supposed to do this earlier. It's possible I needed to do the well stuff earlier and it's too late now? Because, yeah, I figured out the whole path. Snarl goes from his shop to the well and back and forth. But at the current state, it seems like he's just permanently in the well. Or the mad creatures are down here now. So maybe I need to go through this earlier and open the gates from the other side? So that way when this part comes, I have to go in through the gate. Let's try it. I don't know when he closed up shop. Where is this game? Okay, we are here. We have this. So this is before going and rescuing Gramps. Okay. Let's throw all this crap on the ground. Let's go get the mask. It's party day in town. Okay, so he's not here. So he's currently in the well right now, so we can't go that way. So this is time to go grab a burger, I guess. Wear the mitts. I love the dance moves. Mine. So my burger might disintegrate while I'm waiting here. Timing here is pretty tricky. So replace the quick save. So we go west into the shop. Is Snarl here? He is. Okay, so let's just immediately restore the quick save to get that turn back. And we should be able to go into the well. I have the burger. I have the mask. Yeah, no mad creatures yet because this is an earlier save. Save again. I wonder if quick saving is taking up a turn. Sometimes that's how it works. Whoa! You're in a small cavern before a wall of cages containing wild, terrifying animals. Dude, look at this! To the west, a dimly lit tunnel heads back into blackness. To the east, light filters down from above. A filbert stands here, guarding the cages. Enyo sniffs cautiously at the filbert. The filbert! Cages. Filbert. Yeah, they got me before. I died from that once before. The filbert. Look, filbert. Hello, filbert. The filbert is not anything nice to look at. Cages are locked shut. 2 wires. Ooh. Pull wires. Take wires. Leave them alone! You could get electrocuted. Could get electrocuted. Let's mosey on by and just explore a little bit. Ooh, you're at the southern end of a tunnel. Off to the east, you see a hole in the cave wall, while the tunnel branches off to the north. On the cave wall is a button with a small plaque. Hey. We're tunneling. Now, what's all this? Emergency only. FS. Set of wires lead from the cages to the east. Small plaque is mounted. Press button. Pressing the button causes a tremendous din. You turn around in time to see steel bars crashing shut, cutting off your way to the east. Oh dear. It's a lucky thing too, since you can hear the wild animals roaming through the tunnel, free from their imprisonment. So after we rescued Grandpa, Franklin Snarl must have pressed this button and released the wild animals. That's why I couldn't get in the well. Or maybe even passing through the screen where the eye and nose were alerted them to my presence? Okay, well let's not do that. Let's restore. I go south. I go north. Oh, a tunnel south. In the north and south tunnel, whose walls are made of fused stone. probably going to be only north, I'm guessing. Yep. Northern end of a dark tunnel. A tube extends upward and you can make out handholds in the side of the tube. What? You pick up Ennio, climb up into a tree. You're on Franklin Snarl's estate, standing by a hollow tree. To the north, you can see more lawn. Brick walls to the south. Oh, Jaw Dog! Ennio approaches the Jaw Dog, gives it a few sniffs, and sits down for a brief chat. Oh. I think there was another path back at this tunnel, but we'll just keep exploring in this direction for now. Goes up. Hollow tree. Jaw Dog. It's illegible. Can I go quick save? Looks like any other Jaw Dog, mostly teeth and jaw. Whoa. Southeast corner of the estate, standing by a brick wall. Lawn stretches out to the north and west. Okay, so we are right there. Makes sense. Yeah, all this kind of aligns. Kind of like that. So I'm guessing that traveling north is going to be bad. So let's do it. Let's see if I can go east or south. I can't. There's the gate! Eastern end of a east and west path through Snarl's estate. A gate in the brick wall to the east can be easily seen. Lawn continues. And now we can unlock the gate from this side. Yeah. And so now, when we have to break in later, we can go through the front door. Oh, that's sneaky. Very sneaky. But you only have a certain window of opportunity to do this. Because if you wait for too long before you do this, then you can't sneak in through the well and unlock the gate. Alright. Cool. Gate. So this is probably all we need to do for now. But since we're here, we still need to go back and rescue Grandpa and do all that. But let's just get exploring while I can. Oh, Glow Burger. I won't be able to explore for very long. And yeah, the burger timer means you can't really waste turns exploring. Because I won't be able to get back out. Northern Lawn. I'll probably go west. You step off the edge of a cliff and plummet headlong to your untimely death. Period. You're dead. Oops. On Franklin Snarl's estate, and a vast expanse of lawn to the north. I don't hear much to the north. Last I remember, There's a cliff out there. Stay close, Enyo counsels. Yeah, I will. Cliff. I learned that the hard way. West. Same room. West. South. Interesting, okay. In the middle of the huge estate, lawn surrounds you on all sides but the west. To the west is a wing of the house. Snarl dog. The jaw dog. Okay, can't go that way. Alright, let's quick load. Make sure I have unlocked gate. Okay, let's quick load. Go south. Go west. Go down. I don't know if I have enough turns to get back. Go south. 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 Can I go west here? I need to check. I never checked this. Nope. Okay. I smell snarl meat. Oh, that's bad. I think if I go east, I die. Yep. Oh, he snuck in here while I was down here. Try again. This might be a problem. I might have to do this again. East. Smells snarl meat. So we just have to wait. I don't know if he's going to say he no longer sees. We have to like reset the room repeatedly. I'm screwed. Okay, try again. At this point, it might almost be better just to... You know what? Let's just start over. Five hours in, let's restart. I think we can do it this time. Key. Just speed run the game here. Unlock the door. Look at the jar, or the fish bowl. Get the book. Get the picks. Go east. This is unnecessary. I have save games I could restore back to. I just want to flip lever. Flip switch. Enter the hoop. Go east. Instantly head to Jamok Salon. Talk Chaz. Buy feather foil. East. Whatever the heck this thing's called. Buy jumpsuit. I get the stylish one. A hooplet would look very Tass. Let's buy that hooplet. Okay, wear hooplet. Wear jumpsuit. Alright, we're looking pretty Tass. Let's get out of here. Because we are currently looking Tass, we can head south and get a job at the newspaper. This is New You, the editor. Let's talk to New You. Hello, Moosey Faye. Welcome. You look toned. Go print a press pass. You're on photo assignment for The Legend. Grab the camera. We need a close-up photo of the Dacklets. Okay, understood. East. There's my dogs. This is the best. This is like one of the best screens of the game. Turn on terminal. Turn on printer. Type Bilbool. Type yes. The Legend. There he is. Alright, the speed run's going pretty well here. Let's take a quick little detour over here. So while we're doing this, we can sort of shuffle items around. I still don't know yet what every item's used for, but and look at the trench to reveal a jar. Whoops. It's buried in the ground, so we can move this way. Alright, so this is where the burger is. Let's drop the jar here. We can drop the book here. We can drop the key here. We have to hold on to the picks, so you'll have to make a couple purchases. Yeah, let's go north. Go west. Ah, Dingus is gone. Okay, let's go this way. There's Flo's party supplies. Let's buy a mask. We want the black mask. Don't necessarily need this just yet. I might be able to sneak into the well now and just take care of that instantly. In fact, let me see. Let's save game 0 here. I need the mitts and the burger. I have the mask. So yeah, we have all the necessary items. We might be able to get away with this. Early well action. Head over here to Fast Freddy's, where there's a free pair of burger mitts. Definitely want these. Buy burger. Wear mitts. I might have just lost myself a turn there. Grab the burger. Okay, go west. North. I'm going to try to do early well. No, I don't need to save. Let's just do a quick save. if I go west, is he back here yet? Snarl just arrived. Okay, perfect. This is like perfect maximum timing. So one more turn and Snarl arrives back at his shop. So let's race to the well. We'll hold off on this for now. The rock music. Climb down. Filbert. I wasn't wearing the mask! I forgot to wear the mask. Oh, there goes the 1cc. And I made my quick save after buying the burger, so I have to spend a turn. Wear mask. I might be out of burger timer now. Okay, let's try. Hello, Filbert. The Filbert? Is that the Filbert? We're in a hurry. Cannot waste any more turns. Jaw dog. Unlock gate. Maybe you're supposed to throw the mushroom and just walk out the front gate rather than try and double back. You know, that would be so much smarter. I just wasted a turn. Oh, we did it! Yes! Early well has been accomplished. All right. So now the burger's going to disintegrate soon, so let's eat it first. Delicious. Let's show pad or press to Stelgod. I don't have enough inventory space. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. No, we can drop the camera. We can use camera to snap a photo and just drop the camera and just pray that we don't ever need the camera anymore. Okay, now get... I've already forgot what this thing is called. Zagtone. Alright. Talk to Zag. It's an honor, Ennio. With our Zagtones, the Daglets can make new sounds. Ask Zag about Snarl. Man, you're a broken record. Or Zag, tell me about Snarl. Everything has its own inner music, its own vibration. Wait. Okay, our mission is complete. So let's go down here. Let's drop the gloves for now. the mitts. Press pass. We still need to dig up the thing. Oh, Dingus isn't here! Terrible speed run. This is a terrible speed run. Alright, Snarls just showed up. He's gonna start drooling all over the place like a sicko. Bye, Lobo. Excellent. Alright, so now we can go do the rescue, but first we need to turn in the photo at the... We'll go back to the newspaper and turn in the photo. And we can go rescue Gramps. We need to dig up the magnetic key first. We have the Zagtone. There's the book and the jar. We'll have to pick those up and bring those with us when we do our invasion. Still need to throw the mushroom. Okay, give photo. The mask is unnecessary at the moment. I should probably move these items. Yeah, I don't need these items laying here. I can move them a little bit closer. I put the mitts here, so I'll move them one screen closer. That's good enough. Drop that. Drop that. Drop that. Okay, we have to stop by the tile over here. Yeah, let Blobbo do his thing. The tile over here. Well done, Blobbo. Thank you for the card. Okay, so we are currently in the densely treed woods. I guess it wouldn't hurt to throw the mushrooms since we're here. I don't know how long that lasts, if it's indefinite or not, but let's go do some mushroom throwing. Get a mushroom. Yeah, there's a couple things here that I would have gotten so stumped on for the longest time were it not for the hints. Most notably, throwing mushroom. I don't know if I'd have figured that one out. There's these jabronis. Okay. We are at the gate. So east, east, south, south. I don't have my jar, so I can't get Lightning Devil yet. Got my Zagtone in the card, so we're good to rescue Gramps. Pew, pew. There's the waterfall. There's a cave behind the waterfall that you can go into. It's not its own screen. It's just a line of text that says you find a gravestone marked "Here lies Zork" or something like that. I don't think I've ever thrown a mushroom. I've eaten mushroom. Tasty. Get in the boat. Alright, we're in the boat. We go west. South. I find it very funny that going west here gets a new unique screen of water. The screen of water is unique. It only shows up on this one tile. It has its own custom graphics. Into the tower, the elevator, insert card. Press button 5. There's Gramps. Hits cuffs with Zagtone. Boom. He's free. Press button 1. Now Gramps is going to take over the boat and sail us to the other boat launch. And this is already back to where I was. Yeah, well, there's still a couple things. I still haven't gotten the thing from the thing and the thing. This is practically back to where I was, though. So from here, we have to bust in through the front door of the gate and visit the estate. Now, I need to be wearing my mask, so I have to go pick the mask up again. We need to come prepared. I don't know what waits inside the estate, but we're almost definitely going to need a jar of a devil jar, and the book. So, let's go do that. I don't know if we need the gloves after we've already jarred the devil. Probably not. Might free up another inventory slot. So from here we go south, 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 west, south, south. Turn the graphics off. South, south, west, south, 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 west. This is the concert. So all my items are one step south. Let's go down here. Okay, we need the gloves. We need the black mask. We need the jar. I need the book. I don't know if I need any guitar picks anymore. Well, this is unexplored territory, so let's put down a save here. Don't think I need the press pass. I hope I don't need the camera because it's lost forever in the backstage, the back rooms. Let's wear the gloves. Let's wear the mitts. Wear the mask. Open the jar. Make sure to pre-open the jar. I'm going to take the Zagtone with me. Might be useful. So we'll get a devil. North 1, 2, 3, then east. Got him. Now go north 1, 2, then west 2. Let's do a save here. I think I'm fully prepared for what's coming up. I don't know though. Can I open gates or am I screwed? The eye creature got me. Okay, maybe I might need to rethrow the mushroom. Eye creature caught me. I'm wearing the mask. It's gotta be the mushroom. Mushroom must just have like a limited duration. I can't grab a mushroom from this screen because if I do anything on this screen, I die. Go south. Inventory's full. Oh dear. Just drop my guitar picks. Oh, they've perfectly blended into the background. I hope I don't ever need to grab those. Get the mushroom. Throw mushroom. Open gate. The eye creature! Eye creature? I'm doing something wrong. See, last time I played this, I was able to successfully attempt to open the gate, but it was locked from the inside, so I couldn't actually get inside. Now it's not even allowing me to try to open it because the eye creature. The eye creature didn't stop me last time. How mysterious. Let me just confirm. Wear a mask. Maybe the mask slipped off at some point. That wasn't... Black mask. Yeah. Very mysterious. Mushroom. I'm not sure what it is I'm missing here. Which is a little concerning. Who's that? The Woofs! Hello! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Woofs and Raiders. Oh, no, don't worry the Mac. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. I hope we had an excellent time. Hello, everybody. We're playing Tass Times in Tone Town for the Commodore 64 today. This is a pretty cool little point-and-click adventure from 1986. Playing the Commodore 64 version. This game is awesome. I'm really enjoying it. It's a pretty like surreal and absurd little adventure game. A lot of very strange and fantastic little creatures and very charming graphics. I'm trying to get past Nose and Eyeball, who are guarding this gate. But something's going wrong here. Throw a mushroom. Okay, throwing the mushroom creates a thick cloud of dust. I think that'd be enough. Open gate. I guess the idea is you just can't go in this way? You only can leave out this way? I am supposed to go through the well now? But the mad creature's in the well. Ugh. I have to try again? Yeah. Hmm. Bunch of guitar picks. Let me go. Let me see if the mad creatures are loose in the well. See if it's even possible to go in. Oh, let's go west. Of course, I don't have the burger. Mad creatures, yeah, mad creatures have been released. We can't go in through the well anymore. I've already gone in through the well and opened the gate from the other side. Or unlocked it from the other side, but I can't seem to open it from the outside now. I don't, mystifying. There's my guitar picks. Can you see them? I can't. Nose and Eye, my greatest nemesis. Even more difficult than Banana and Alarm Clock. Let's replace the quick save here. Interesting how I doesn't give any like text description. It's self-explanatory. It's a giant eye. Wear mask. Open gate. Dude! The jaw dog kills me. Again, yes. This is very mysterious. I don't know why this doesn't work anymore. Bash him. No, it doesn't work. Bribe. Just winks at you. Wink at eye. I don't know how to wink. Tell me about eye. I don't think throwing mushroom at eye works. It just makes it disappear from my inventory. If I just type throw mushroom with no target specified, then it says it produces the dust cloud or the spore cloud. This is bizarre. Yeah. Can't seem to figure out how to get into this final section. Because I can't go through the well because the mad creatures are down there. I just can't even go in there. Maybe I was supposed to walk out of the gate from the other side when I was unlocking it, and like specifically walking out would have caused these guys to go away? This doesn't make any sense. Hit eye with Zagtone. A wonderful tone. Is Gramps here? It's your grandpa. What more can I say? Yeah, I just tried that. Throw mushroom at eye. Open gate. What? I think this game's broken. Or at least this version, this dump I have. No response! No response! I might have a bad dump of the game, of the disk image. Because there's just no text at all here. yeah, I figured there should be text. Okay, well, let's go. We're in. And I still have my mushroom as well. I still have my mushroom even after throwing it. Alright. Save. Let's go. It was that easy the whole time. Now be very, very careful now. That Snarl's an extremely tough cookie, Gramps warns. You said it, Buster, Ennio says. You're in the middle of Snarl's huge estate. Okay, we read that already. Oh, you're in the house of Franklin Snarl. The place smells of old things, best left unnamed. Even in your light, the place seems dim and dingy. You can hear crackling coming through the doorway to your north. Ennio says, I smell Snarl meat. So Snarl is nearby. Let's do a save here. We are now in the house. I go south. I go west. I go north. Franklin Snarl attacks Gramps when they roll about on the floor of the lab. It looks bad for Gramps. Dude, look at him! You're in the laboratory belonging to Franklin Snarl. It looks oddly similar to the lab in Gramps' house, although it's a much smaller version. A hoop buzzes and crackles in the corner. Franklin Snarl's here. Ennio growls at Snarl. Sick Ennio on Snarl. I remember that from the editor. Yes! And Yo corners Snarl and growls like a fighting tiger, holding him at bay. You now know that the legend of Ennio is well founded. He is fearless. Give me my lab book, youngster, Graham shouts. I need something from the first few pages. Give book to Gramps. Gramp grabs the books and immediately sets to fixing the hoop. In a few short seconds, he's done. Let's get that Snarl burger through the hoop, and fast! Push Snarl? Save. Push Snarl through a hoop? You approach Snarl and he leaps on you. Oh, he killed me! So close and yet so far. Try again. Maybe the Lightning Devil. I haven't used the Lightning Devil. Let's try that. Alright, sick Ennio on Snarl. Oh, okay. I already gave the book. Open jar. Since Ennio has him cornered, the lightning seems to home in on him and stuns the creature. Oh yes! Push Snarl through hoop. You manage to push Franklin Snarl through the hoop. A great sizzling as if bacon frying accompanies his passing through to the other side. You and Gramps wave to each other and you bend down to pat Ennio's head. So long, whippersnapper, Gramps shouts, waving to you. You keep the cabin. Come visit me soon. I'll be right here in Tone Town waiting. And with that, everything twists and turns. Your knees buckle and you find yourself on the road of a mile or so north of Graham's cabin. Sitting by the side of the road is a cute little pig, a darling raccoon, and a little crocodile shedding a few tears. Seems that the game has ended. We separated him! We did it! This game was a lot of fun. I really like this. That was cool. What a fun, just charming, a little tricky, a little devious at times. Some of the puzzles are pretty sneaky, but quite fun. I like this a lot. Thank you all for the GGs. Yeah, shoutouts to Burger Becky, the developer in chat. You did an excellent job. This even now, almost 40 years later, people are still having fun with this game. That was super cool. I am curious, maybe one of these days we'll have to replay this game and check out some of the other versions. I'm pretty sure they're just the same game. I don't think there'd be any like puzzle differences or structural differences, but just to see the different graphics and hear the different music. Might be fun to do a quick playthrough of the Amiga version or the Atari, but not the Atari, the Apple II version. Yeah, same game, just different art. Look at this map. Look at the delightful little map here. Save this. Tass Times in Tone Town map. Cool. Hello. Well, that's that. That wasn't a 1cc. That was a technical. That wasn't even a technical 1cc. I got a lot of deaths, a lot of game overs. You can probably speedrun this pretty quick, but yeah, not interested. Cool. That was great. Games are awesome. Thank you all for watching. That was Tass Times in Tone Town, a bizarre adventure into an alternate reality. Look at the box art even makes more sense now. Move this over here. Look at the crocodile. Is that Snarl? That's supposed to be Snarl down there. There's Ennio, the legend, just flying around. Must be one of the Blobos, the floating video phone. Cool. Good stuff. Thank you all for watching. I had a great time playing this. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you for the subs and the resubs and the bits and the big emotes. Thank you to the Woofs for the raid earlier. Thank you DMX87 for the raid earlier. Thank you Cactus Bee for the raid earlier. Thank you Digital Duck for the raid earlier. A lot of raids today. Thank you for all the support. This is great. Good stuff. I love old adventure games like this. I just absolutely love them. I want to play more. But that's it for today. Let's see who's on. Let's send you guys elsewhere. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. Planning on streaming again tomorrow. I have not yet decided what game to play tomorrow on stream, but I do want to stream again tomorrow. There's a whole universe of games out there. I'll have to pick something. It might be time for some Zerk. You know? There are 9 of them. Like, we gotta start eventually. Might be time to start plugging away at Zerk gaming. I have no idea how those games would play out. Maybe. Anyway, let's do a raid. Let's get out of here. Oh, perfect. We're gonna raid Hungry Goria. She's playing Nintendo DS Retro Game Challenge. Hungry Goria, if you don't know her, she's excellent, wonderful streamer. Does a lot of really cool stuff. Does excellent YouTube videos as well. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Burger Becky. And thank you for the help as well. I would have gotten so stuck. I would have gotten so stuck on some of these puzzles. I'm happy that you were able to stop by. Take care. Thank you for watching. Catch you all later. See ya. Bye-bye.